shit. There we go. You fucking freaks. What are you doing? Sanford and Son coming in with a Plan B 316. The newest addition to the emoji. Hail the Fungal Freaks. My filthy brethren. The hell's going on? Mr. Moderator. The moderator is in the house. Scrapulous, you dirty dog. Who else is in here? Who can I not see? Is there somebody I can't see? Bonnie? Did I miss somebody? I must have missed somebody. Oh, so they busting out all the emojis. Get them out there. Dirty motherfucking Dave. Tequila Maximus, drink it up. I'll take a puff, you do a shot. Just don't do it for every hit that I take, because you're gonna be fucked. You'll be drinking Mexico Dry. I'm just saying. Congratulations to the lovely Sherry. She just won herself a gifted membership. Completely random. I don't remember who the other person was. I kind of fucking spaced it, you know. I'm pretty fucking high. Shit. You know how it goes. What is going on in the freaking... Kangaroos, what is going on? Rhino and Destructo. Bubble is in the house. Dirty Dave, check your fucking messages. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying. Gonna be an awesome show today. So much bullshit. I'm just throwing it out there. We got a lot of good news. In a completely idiotic, irresponsible way, you know? Not as much, no decapitations. I'm kind of fucking depressed. We need more decapitation news. I had the perfect soundbite for Is It Porn, and I kind of forgot to download the porn. So it's a rousing episode of, oh shit, I forgot to do what I needed to do for the show. So yeah, we'll do it next week. All right. Spoiler alert. There's some more ass fucking going on. All right. Somebody's ass got fucked. And somebody's not too happy about it, but I'm not going to let you know who. You might know, you know, you might recognize the voice and be like, I recognize that freaking Scottish brute. Anyways, Bubbles working on dinner. I'm working on a buzz. I just had to fucking work on my goddamn throne. Son of a bitch. Always something. I wondered why I was like falling through it last week. At the end of the show, I was like 3 feet lower than I normally would be. And my back was killing me and my asshole was all sore. And turns out there was, you know, a really sharp object underneath the seat. And I was slowly lowering myself onto it like Vlad the Impaler. You know, anyways. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm just throwing it out there. That's why I'm late. All right. It's not because I was itching my asshole or making myself vomit because I'm a bulimic. No. I can't even afford to eat. So I was just getting my damn throne fixed. And this brings me to my most important point of the show. I need a fucking upgrade. Not only a facelift, I need a chairlift. And by chairlift, I mean I need to go to the Humongous Hover Couch Emporium and steal one of my own fucking chairs because I need a hover couch, all right? I need to ride in comfort. I need the air ride suspension system, well, the magnetic ride suspension system. The only problem is I know damn well if I install it here, I'm going to have juggalos lined up for miles on end because they're going to be so confused by the physics of the hover chair, the hover couch. Well, it'd be a hover love seat at that. They'd just be lining up, and I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. No offense. No offense to the juggalos. I don't need a clown show coming to Antarctica, all right? So maybe ICP could finally figure out magnets and explain it to the juggalos, and then I wouldn't have to worry so much. But probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. Yeah, I met the real bad dragon. That's for sure. That is for sure. Well, I mean, they're going to be like penguins. They will line up. They will line up. Trust me on that. There's only so much room on the ice shelf. So they'll funnel into a line. I've got it set up here like it's basically like a fucking choke point. So when Steven Seagal attempts to come down here with Vladimir Poopin and his army of idiots, I don't have as much to worry about. I can just choke him off, and then once they get Steven separated from his cookies, he's done. He's fucking done. He's all mine. Vlad, I've got some blow-up dolphins. I borrowed them from... a certain dolphin fucker that I know. No names given. I'm not going to say who. Grotius. Anyways, in case you did not know, Vladimir Putin does in fact fuck dolphins. He is a notorious dolphin fucker. I have the videos. No, I did not get them from Grotius. I got them from, basically I hacked the Chinese government and I found their dirty little secrets on Vlad. I would blow the top off it, but I'm just waiting for him to lose the war in Ukraine. And then I will really rub his fucking face in it when I show just how lonely of a man that he really is. Out there getting dolphin love. The rapiest animal in the ocean. For good reason. They're horny motherfuckers. They'll actually piss on themselves. They give themselves golden showers. And as they go down the rivers of South America, the pink dolphins will release their golden stream, letting other dolphins know, swim this way if you also want to get peed on, you know? They're like the R. Kelly of the river. Only they're pink, they're not black. I mean, they're all pink inside, but yeah. Anyways, if only there was a tuna net that could be dropped into that river and then I could have some dinner. But alas, I'm here. As usual, every Sunday we gather here to bring you the best of the worst news and some really shitty music. Speaking of which, I got a banger for you today. I got a fucking banger. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. The battle continues. One crappy song at a time. We are battling AI. With AI. I may write those shitty, awesome lyrics, but no, I make Cowboy George and the Robotic Rump Riders perform the horse shit, and I want to get myself deported, aka I Am the Real Limp Bizkit is possibly one of my favorite new songs. I don't care. It's not about me, just for the record. I'll tell you the story so nobody gets confused, because I don't give a fuck. I'm staying in Antarctica. I'm the president of Antarctica. But a certain someone that I happen to know through the grapevine happens to be schizophrenic, and they are attempting to get themselves deported, and they say a lot of really fucked up shit, and it's hilarious. So, yeah, I made a great fucking song about it. Gotta do what I gotta do. Oh, I will tell the story, Bubble, I will. R. Kelly of fish. Now, wait, no, dolphins are not fish. Dolphins are mammals, unless it's a Carmen harbor porpoise, which still isn't a fish, it's a porpoise. Anyways, they're not fish. Fish piss on themselves all the time anyways. They swim in their own piss and shit. I love it. I love it. Yes, Juggalos like 300. Hopefully there's not 300 of them. Hopefully not freaking 300. So yeah, anyways, I knew through the blood there was once a man who how do I put this? He used to be sane, and then his twin brother went crazy, and then his twin brother became normal, and then he went crazy, and he proclaimed to me one day, I hadn't seen this motherfucker in I can't tell you how long. He came up and proclaimed that I am the real Limp Bizkit. Fred Durst stole all of my lyrics. I wrote it all. Every line from $3 Bill, y'all. I wrote it and Fred Durst stole it from me. It was at this point that I realized that he was either a lyrical assassin or he was off his fucking rocker. And it's only gotten better since then, because that was 20 fucking years ago. It's only gotten better. It's only gotten better. From claiming that he was a veteran in the war for, what was it? It was Guatemala, I want to say. It was somewhere in Central America. He claimed in grade school that he fought in the battle for somewhere in El Salvador, Guatemala, whatever the fuck it was. He also claims that he owns multiple properties that are most definitely not owned by him, and they all owe him back taxes. That's why he's so mad. That's why he's so mad, and it's a beautiful thing. He's harmless. He's harmless. That's the beautiful thing about it. He's not gonna hurt anybody. He's just fucking crazy. He's just crazy. Did I see Drunk Zombie? Drunk Zombie, what is going on, my brother? Cheers. ZZ Belcher burning it up. I'll spark it up for you, brother. We got some Staven Nugs. Humongous shout out to the Lawn crew. Big thank you to Devin, Buzzmaster, myself. Still burning through the 10 gallons. Oh, God. I think it's down to about 8 gallons. I know that sounds weird, but it's fucking, yeah. It's in the buckets, all right? I don't weigh it by the by the metrics. I just throw it in a bucket, call it good. So, Humongous thank you. They won't be smoking until next harvest, which I'll fucking take it. Lanky motherfucking Eddie. Humongous thank you to Eddie for sending in some news this week. Humongous thank you to Joker, the moderator, Rob Chalmers. A couple other people. The ringleader sent in some news. I'm trying to think here. It's been a long day already. Need to wake the fuck up. Also, I have to give a humongous shout out and a thank you to Saul Blair and the whole crew over at the, we'll just say the freaking tabletop gaming facility, the workshop. Could give a huge thank you to those guys. Very much appreciated. Glad to be of some form of service. And I look forward to doing some more fun stuff in the future. Hot damn. I will be making some announcements at some point. Some weed buckets. Yeah. You should scratch those. You should have a couple 5-gallon buckets full of weed. That way you can really, be authentic. Be sure to hit that like button. I hate saying it, but it helps you get notifications of the dumb shit that I post. I actually just posted a video today. You, if you can, and if one of the moderators can, drop the link in the chat to go to the petition at change.org to help Pete Lee, Flatus motherfucking Maximus, Sergeant Al DePancia from X-Cops, obviously Flatus from Guar, Death of Rock and Roll. Pete is the shit. Pete needs your help. You don't need no money, nothing like that. Just drop a signature and help him out. Check out my video. I explain a little bit about it and get it out there. Get some people signing that shit. Dirks, aka Ballsack, the Jaws of Death, was kind enough to set up the website there to help out, and yeah, it's well worth it. Just gonna hit the like button. Do it up. I get a sick sense. Alright. I can smell a fucking fart from a mile away. Damn sign. And this one will work. This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by Fuck You, Lonnie. That's right, Lonnie. I'm doing Diamond Robin Bride and Dolo. We love you, you fat bastard. If you can't read it, is that backwards or is that forward? Let me know. I do have another one somewhere. I don't know where it went. It was here not too long ago. Now it's missing. The classic sign. Yes, and if you're gonna say Pete, you're gonna get him his goddamn fucking money. I hate lawyers. Leech lawyers are the worst. Fucking ass. Oh, there it is. There's my OG. Get over here, you son of a bitch. Get over here. The one that has been through so much. This is from like 2020 or something. I think this was, yeah, because this is the one that went to the drive-in and saw Guar. That's where the blood on the front is from. It's from Guar. Hell of a good fucking time down there, Virginia. Good shit. Perfect Harmony, what is going on? Thanks for tuning in. We'll be getting to the news and the horrible tunes shortly. You know, we gotta get the bullshit out of the way first. As always, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by the place that I'm gonna be riding to real fucking soon. If I was going to Vegas.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just inside of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's a home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. But don't want to tell you, is that damn military black ops guys? They actually stole that technology when a friggin' little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Roswell a while back. That was back in 47. Them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous Programming stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
Telling you again, there's so many meth heads. They're always coming in here fucking asking for goddamn refrigerators. I get the message all the time. Driving me fucking nuts. For those of you that do not know, the Hovercoach Emporium is located just outside Area 51. And, you know, why not stop by? You know, do me a favor. Grab something and maybe you could have some Hovercoach sex. You know, I mean, that's the best way to bang. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Wait, pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub. That's right, Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the Lovers Lounge. The only place where you can fucking get your grub on and you can fucking eat her out after you eat some delicious finger licking chicken. It is the shit, I'm telling you right now. Like I like to say, you can wine her, you can dine her, and then you can eat her vagina. That is the beauty of the Lovers Lounge. They're actually attached. They're campers that are all connected, so you don't have to go too far if you want to go all the way. Mario, what is going on, my man? Mario! It's actually, it's Mario Day. I got a Mario story in the news today, too. Believe it or not. I was rather shocked. What the hell? Fucking losing everything today. Oh, there we go. There we go. It is one of those days, the chair busting out on me. Fucking, I didn't even get my damn Is It Porn skits done for today. Oh, well. Oh, well. You know, I wanted to go to New York City to go put my stinky pits around the boys, go see the Man of Steel himself, Mike, and the only man that could sleep right through a sleep study, Jeff, and of course, the king of them, Jim. But no. It didn't happen. But I should be in New York City for the Mermaid Parade. That's right, I will be marching in the Mermaid Parade this year with Black Man and the crew, Auntie Bambi. I'm not sure if the Sexecutioner will be partaking in the parade, but he should be there. And Miss Cherry Delight, it's gonna be a blast. All kinds of ass and titties and shit hanging out. It's fucking fun. So you'll smell me from a long ways away, I tell you that much. That is one event that luckily, you know, I carry extra deodorant with me. Otherwise, I'd probably be in jail. No, the cops on Coney Island actually like me. Except for that one douchebag. He didn't like me, but fuck him. Fuck him. Yes, Jim and that is pop culture. And for those of you that do not know, I am considering, Roxy gave me the idea. I had found, courtesy of Bubble, I found out that Corey Feldman is a Bigfoot believer. And I am just the devious, dumbass kind of person that is unfortunately blocked on Twitter by Corey. But I want to revive an old idea about some monster hunting morons. And I am thinking that I'm going to attempt to woo Corey into an interview about Bigfoot. It's going to take a lot of time. He's probably going to try and charge me. So I'm going to have to give him like credits to one of my upcoming Bigfoot events that'll never happen. But anyways, I want to talk Bigfoot with Corey fucking Feldman. It needs to happen. Even if I'm in a disguise dressed as Bigfoot, pretending to be out looking for Bigfoot, I think I could pull it off. I'll do it from inside the porta potty, so that way he doesn't even know where I am, who I am. It'll be like those incognito videos where they're in the dark, but only I'll be in a porta potty talking through a door. And yeah, it needs to happen. All right, it needs to happen. I need to meet Corey. Ran into Jeff on the way to the bathroom. Now my question is which bathroom did he use? Did he use the one with a bed? Or did he use the one that's like for normal people that don't have narcolepsy? No, I love Jeff. Jeff's great. Yeah, I want to hear about his goddamn Bigfoot experience too. You know, I've got enough Bigfoot songs that I think that I could really fool him. I really think I can fool him. In case you don't know, I've got like, let me see, this Bigfoot is a pervert, Bigfoot farted in my living room, living with Bigfoot, getting high with Bigfoot. I thought we saw Bigfoot. Bigfoot, you are the father. I got a lot of Bigfoot songs, and I could like totally fool Corey into thinking that I've got like the lowdown on the Bigfoot action. Get that story out of him. But yeah. Anyways, we'll get to that later. Like I said, I got a new song for you that's pretty idiotic, pretty fucking crazy. Add it to the collection. Speaking of which, I've been uploading some songs on here. YouTube hates me, so they've been shadow banning me. So get that shit out there. Before we start the show, I have to say I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies. I am Humongous, fungus of Humongous, honorary scumdog in the universe, in the world's hugest asshole. Not here on YouTube, though. I gotta try to maintain, a decent reputation. I can't say everything I want to say, but I say pretty much whatever the fuck I want to say because it's my goddamn show. I have to thank the Ko-Fi members. Humongous thank you to Tara Kelly, Joker on the double down. Give it up for the Joker. Captain Wales and Jill. Speaking of which, Captain Wales, sorry I missed your call last night. I was in a fucking coma. Smoked myself stupid making that Pete Lee video. And unfortunately I missed the drunken call from Captain Wales. Also, Humongous, thank you to Joe Godding, Beth Stein, and thank you to Beth for buying a t-shirt recently. My God, did she fill that thing out. Holy fuck balls. I know Beth. I've met Beth multiple times. She is a lovely friend. She's a freaking great friend. And she got some fucking huge tits. I didn't realize how big they would look with my face in between them. All right, I'm just saying. It's mighty impressive how that fabric stretches. Humongous thank you to freaking Beth, though, for recently joining the Ko-Fi family. Also, Humongous thank you to Scrapulous Brian Cook for joining up. Lanky motherfucking Eddie, Queen Elizabeth, Big Red, Carrie Ann, you are the shit. Drunk Zombie. Can't thank you freaks enough. You keep the show rolling, you keep it trolling. You keep my freezer frozen. Keep my hookers on ice. Yeah, she has some humongous titties. That is no joke. Yeah, smoke myself stupid is an understatement. Average doobies, at least close to a gram. Some of them a little less. I roll like 7 per show, so yeah, I get pretty fucking lit up. Don't be like me. It's little smaller ones. I was getting high with your mom. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 6 recent sightings. Is that Bigfoot? You been seeing Bigfoot that much? Hot damn! Also, got to give a humongous thank you to the freaking members here on YouTube. Joker, Joe Godding, Roxy, Lonnie Amandumandaman, Raman, Pride, and Dola. Give them a big fuck you in the comments section. FYL works if you don't want YouTube to be crying. Sanford and Son, you big dummy. Dirty motherfucking Dave. Drunk Zombie. The Moderator, Stefan, Max motherfucking Murder. Check out Max Murder's YouTube. I do believe he is playing Bioshock right now. Shireleaf, Mario. Freaking Mario smells. Happy Mario Day, by the way. Also, what was it? Freaking last week we gave away membership to Tabby Kitty, or Tabby Cat. There was somebody else. I can't fucking remember. Thank you, Perfect Harmony. I will add you to the list. I'll do that right now, actually, so I don't fucking forget. Also, Humongous, thank you. And congratulations to the lovely Sherry, that is. She's actually been watching this show for a long time. That's the funny thing, is some people who watch this show don't even know who Guar is. They don't know anything about Guar, and they still watch the show and enjoy it. Speaking of, thank you to Turd Ferguson for sending in some news. Turd Ferguson kicking ass. Sending in he sent in a good one this week. He sent in a fucking good one. Bunny Cha-Cha, that's what the other one was. Bunny Cha-Cha. There was somebody else that I gave one away to last week that I don't know who the hell it was. If they don't watch the show or comment, I don't even know when people subscribe. YouTube tells me like 1 in every 10 subscribers, they'll tell me somebody subscribed. So, speaking of which, make sure you are subscribed. Still, YouTube loves to unsub people. It does it to me all the time. This pork, what is going on, my man? Hope all is well in Pennsylvania. Got some birthdays this week, you filthy fucks. And St. Patrick's Day's coming up. Ooh, what are your plans for St. Patrick's Day? Are you gonna puke and shit green? Do you piss green? Or does it just go through the back door instead? I'm kind of confused on that. Not really sure how that works. But I don't have any St. Patty's Day music. I don't do a good impersonation of a leprechaun.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
So, happy early St. Patrick's Day. We'll just leave it at that. Leave it at that. You never fucking know.
Then I'll help you shake the heroin. I'll do anything I can to convince you not to buy heroin, buy crack with that money, so you can have my drug of choice too.
Okay, crack's your drug of choice.
Honest as I can be.
Okay, well, here's the deal. You're going to jail today. We found crack cocaine in the car.
For the record, the members now have a new emoji.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
People I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little aisle talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
the reason I didn't go to jail, because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this!
What?
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in no wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why!
We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just a little worried about washing up here. So because we just might blow the whole
this universe.
That is until Fungal Freakomania came to town. How can you have a birthday without an abortion? You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We got some birthdays this week. Frank Welker, the legend. Frank Welker. He did it all. He does it all. He's the fucking man of many voices. You know, Freddy, freaking. I want to say he even does Shaggy. I mean, Scooby in a bunch of freaking episodes of Scooby-Doo, too. He's, freaking, like, Megatron. I want to say, like, Dr. Claw or something like that. Tons of it. The list goes on and on and on and on. Big shout out and thank you to Frank. And also, it is Shaggy Rogers' birthday this week. That's right. The iconic Scooby-Doo stoner Shaggy. Raggy. Somebody hand Shaggy the baggie so Scooby can roll a doobie. Also this week, Dr. Wolfula celebrating a birthday. But Native, what is going on, my brother? Congratulations on the new position. Stepping up. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. I've actually started working on some concept work with a certain group of awesome people and getting involved a little bit, and it feels good. It's pretty awesome. I'm not going to say anything. You'll find out eventually, but, you know, even just like consulting work, it's pretty fucking sweet to be in that spot, you know. I used to be a stunt cock in porn, and it gets a little old, you know. It gets a little old. I do have a fucking, haven't asked for it though. That's the thrust shot, you know. I was legendary. Nothing compared to my manager, Poser Maximus. He's the one that got me into it, that son of a bitch. He was a legendary. He's a legend. Long Dong Silver. In case you're wondering, Long Dong Silver. He's out there. He's out there. Give it up for Long Dong Silver, a.k.a. Poser Maximus, the pimp of all pimps, even though he's not a pimp. He's not the Passover pimp. No. There's only one Passover pimp. Hell yes. Perfect harmony. That's why I love the game that I play here. I've been playing it for a couple of weeks. Unfortunately, I fucked up this week. Is it porn? And you might recognize some of the bad acting in the porn, or you just might recognize the bad TV show and think it's that. I'll give you an example. I have a classic example right here.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
It doesn't get much easier than that one. Everybody knows that one, but still. Anyways. This episode is also brought to you by one of my favorite merchandise items available over on my thread list.
That young man was just in there?
No. He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS.
AIDS!
Your mother called. She's worried. You want to talk?
Nothing to say. It's all over.
Not the way I hear it.
Coach, I've got AIDS.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference. It could be years before you even get sick.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. They probably won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong again, Andrews. You're going to be playing in that game. And anybody who says otherwise will have to deal with me.
You sure, Coach?
You worked hard to get here, Todd. I'm not going to let you quit on me now.
Thanks, Coach.
Come on, let's work on your crossover dribble.
Just don't breathe on me, you little bastard. You got AIDS. Fuck, I love it. No, there's some awesome AIDS merchandise available. If you want to check out the Threadless, I'm sure one of the moderators can snap a link up there. Some big sales going on now until, I want to say, like the 26th or something like that. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, $13 t-shirts, 60%, up to 60% off merch. Some good shit, shower curtains, all kinds of stuff. Anyways, back to the damn birthdays. Ricky LaFleur, that's right, Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. Give it up for Ricky. Send him some smokes. You know. My buddy Turtle, Brian McDonald, happy birthday, you motherfucker. Clyde, what is going on? Jason motherfucking Voorhees had a birthday the other day, I do believe, Friday the 13th. That hydrocephalic head having motherfucker. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. He may be a mongoloid, but he's my mongoloid. There's one other birthday, but I can't tell you without playing the damn song. It's impossible to mention this man. And no, it's not Steven Seagal, so don't get your fucking hopes up. But it is close. It is close. This past week, thanks to Minty over at Minty Comedic Arts for bringing it to my attention, it is the birthday of none other than the master of disaster, the king of kicking ass. That's right, human filth. Whoops, wrong fucking one. Chuck fucking Norris.
There is a man who does what no one can. He's a legend that is of the life. He isn't the bragging type. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to war and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stay. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris is so much more than a man. He single-handedly went back and defeated Vietnam. He brought our boys home, even though he went in alone. He is a one-man army and a lone wolf at heart, or so they say. I heard he freed the world in just one day. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to war and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stay. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Chuck Norris. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he's under the bed for Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris cuts onions, the onions cry. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet, he scares out of it. Chuck Norris uses ribbed condoms inside out so he gets the pleasure. There is no theory of evolution. Just a list of animals Chuck Norris allows to live. Time waits for no man unless that man is Chuck fucking Norris. He's Chuck Norris, the man who can lead a horse to war and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris, the man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris, the man with a beard that's real, a man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris. Boogeyman. is Chuck fucking Norris. He's Chuck Norris. The man who can lead a horse to water and make it drink. He's Chuck Norris. The man whose movies rarely stink. He's Chuck Norris. The man with a beard that's real. The man with a fist of steel. He's Chuck fucking Norris.
Yeah, every time I think of Chuck Norris, I think of one thing. AIDS!
I was visiting Uncle Cordell Walker on his ranch with Uncle Ray. Walker is a Texas Ranger who fights bad guys every day. He took me to the side, told me he had something to say. That's what he told me. He told me I had AIDS. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can get the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what?
This is a real episode of Walker,
Walker
too.
ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. I got what? Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got one.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what?
Walker told me I had AIDS.
That's one of my favorite episodes of Walker. The one where Walker tells the little kid that sees dead people that he's got AIDS. And that he's dead. Poor little bastard. I mean, he took it like a man now.
I'm in danger.
He took it like a fucking man. Yeah, I know, right? The breakdown at the end is like fucking serious Texas Rangers shit. What a fucking week, I'm telling you. It has been a wild week of gathering up the news, scooping it up, storing it up, and searching through the local dumpsters, sifting through the internet freaking bullshit. As usual, I did run across a couple of freaking things here and there that I will get to later that I did not want to cover, but I will cover because this is your favorite goddamn show. Your only source to get the best of the worst news. That's right, you filthy fox. For the last 310 weeks straight, I have been bringing you just that. Right here. Live from Antarctica. You got nothing else to do. So why not join me for another rousing episode of the Humongous Shit Show, the longest running news show in all of Antarctica, if I dare do toot my own horn. And while I'm tooting it, I might as well add to that.
I fart in your general direction.
Now, I gotta give a humongous thank you to Scrapulous and Brian Cook. He's watched every fucking episode. Every fucking episode. Whether it was over when we started on Facebook at the Dead Vault, and then I had to go to my Facebook page, and then I got smoked by Facebook, and I lost like 300 hours of live videos. Did a couple on Instagram, and then we started here on YouTube, and been here ever since, having a blast. So humongous thank you to Scrapulous. Dirty Dave's only missed a handful because he's Dave. He's a busy man. But whether you've watched one episode, 100 episodes, all fucking 310 episodes, I appreciate you tuning in. I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies. I'm spreading the fucking fungal infection, smoking the trees, and spreading the disease, as I like to say. I am humongous fungus of humongous. Your host here in hell, aka Antarctica. What a week for news. Unfortunately, we lost Phil Campbell. Campbell. Motorhead guitarist. Rest in peace. Captain Whale sent me some of his stuff from Whackin'. Hell of a freaking artist. Got all stoned and watched that. Good freaking stuff. Good freaking stuff. Antarctica is just cold as hell, and it stinks like shit, which I do enjoy that. It's a nice potpourri. I'm not going to complain there. That is one thing I will not complain about. The penguin shit is lovely. It's a beautiful thing. Staining the white. That nice shade of brown. A pale yellow. A stench that wafts through the air like a Sensei Seagal fart. You know, Steven Seagal ripping cookie farts. Delicious. I think people would pay for that. Like a cologne that was Steven Seagal's cookie farts. Smelled like fresh baked cookies. Cooked in his asshole. Speaking of cooking up bullshit, Pete Keg's breath is in the news. Evidently, last September, the Pentagon was on a shopping spree. Pete doing what he does best, as always. Wasting money. Evidently, little Petey decided He wanted to spend a lot of money at the end of the year so he wouldn't lose the budget. You know, have you ever been in that situation where you need to go buy like $6.9 million of lobster tails, $2 million in king crab legs, $15 million in ribeye steaks for just 1 month? How about a mini grand piano that cost $100,000? Maybe you wanted to put that in your fucking makeup studio that you had put into the Pentagon when you renovated a perfectly good office to put in your fucking makeup room, you little bitch boy. I'm just saying, woke DUI hire. Now, I understand why they bought some of the stuff, you know, totally, you know, a fucking oligarch's got to eat. But I would hope that they would actually be, you know, not using that money to throw lavish parties for the Pentagon employees and spend it for things it shouldn't be spent on under the guise of buying it for the troops. I'm just saying, I know a scam artist when I hear one and see one, and yeah. Anyways, long story short, Keg's breath. He's out there spending tax money like it's going out of style. Dumping it down the fucking toilet. What's fucking new? Speaking of wasting money, ICE recently spent tens of millions of dollars on brand new vehicles that were immediately put off to the side in a warehouse because they can't use any of them. Traditionally, the ICE and any of those kinds of organizations, except for Border Patrol, they use undercover vehicles. They have no markings on them at all. They swap out plates anytime they want, kind of bullshit. And the 22-year-old that was hired by the dog slayer, Christy Nome, she had them fully decked out. Every inch of them said ICE. It was like, you know, those dumb raps that you see where it'd be like dollar signs all over it. That's what it was, but it was ICE, like total advertisement. It was, you might as well be driving around in a fucking, just broadcasting that you're coming, you know? Like if they're actually going after criminals, they're fucked. They're not gonna get anybody because you see them a mile away. So, I don't know what the obsession with the enhancements, Botox, plastic surgery, like leave the vehicles alone, all right? Leave the camels alone, for fuck's sake. Last week, we had a story about camels that had Botox injections and lip filler for a fucking camel beauty contest. Now, this is not the first time that there have been perpetrators sneaking in, and I'm mad this time because I got in on it this time. I was throwing some money down on that shit. I had a plan because we got all the freaking organized crime out of camel modeling. You know, there's no underage camels. There's no lip fillers. There's none of that stuff. It's not like it's being held at Mar-a-Lago or anything like that. Just saying. Still got fucked. Still got fucked. Yeah, I know, right? The camel toes is the most important thing to me. I had them things all done up. Ridiculous. 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 Anyways, enough of that shit. That's practically the only politics of the whole goddamn show, if I'm not mistaken. New York City is in the news. We're going to play a little game, you fucking freaks. We are going to play a little game where you have to decide what happened, and then you have to tell me, what would you do? New York City, an Uber driver stopped in the middle of the ride, got out of the vehicle to do what? Was it A, get some drugs? Can't blame him there. Was it B, pick up a hooker? You need a ride, little lady? Was it C, take a massive stinky shit? Was it D, all of the above? He got some drugs, he got some love, and he took a big old shit. I don't know what order he did it in, but I'm hoping that he took the shit first, you know, scare out the passenger, and then get the hooker and the drugs. But it's up to you to answer me, and then when you find out, you'll have to tell me, what would you do? Pants that fit. Nah, don't wear pants that fit. Sounds like the perfect life. Eddie is going with C. Sanford and Son is going with C. The moderator is going with a big old stinky shit. Scrapulous is going with drugs. Dirty Dave is going with the, what was it, the hooker? That B, yeah, B is the hooker. Took me a second there. I'm fucking high as hell. Now remember, you don't win anything. You might, you never know, but I'm not guaranteeing anything. Speaking of which, roach clips are going out this coming week. I got some, you're gonna shit when you get a twofer, alright? You get a twofer. You're gonna shit when you see what I have done. You guys are gonna hate me, but you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be looking down the barrel of a fucking mean motherfucker. In case you do not know, I have some rubber chicken roach clips available. They're creature clips. They're clips. I don't call them a roach clip. They're over on my Ko-Fi. I do have some stickers and some fun shit that will go with those. But yeah. Anyways, what be the answers? Took a shit on the hooker. I don't know if he took a shit on the hooker, but you know, you can always fucking pick one or the other. Humongous, thank you to the moderator for hooking up the rubber chicken roach clips. Those things are freaking slick. I do like those. It's a little easier to use than Rodney the roasted rubber chicken roach clip. Rodney the roasted rubber chicken roach clip's a little much, you know. As much as I love using this big old fucker, it gets a little excessive. You could do that. You could totally freaking customize it to be a freaking robot chicken. Believe it or not, human filth, the answer is... The Uber driver got out and took a big old stinking shit. Right on the side of the street. Didn't even say anything. Just got out and started blasting ass. My question is, what would you do? Would you... I don't know. What would you do? Let me know in the comments section. The lady in the vehicle, it was about on. She was ready to throw down until she smelled his asshole, and then she's like, no, I'm out of here. But she kept on videotaping it as he was wiping his ass. It was lovely. It was lovely. There should have been a brawl. But no, there wasn't. Unfortunately. Speaking of brawls, if you have not watched my most recent, well, not my most recent, I just uploaded that Pete video. If you have not watched the video of the brawlers fighting over the crawlers, you might want to go check that out. That was a pretty fun one. I was on Instagram and I saw a video of these larger than life ladies, and they just was throwing fucking fists, and skateboards are flying, and wheelchairs are rolling, and blubbers going, and there's like this fucking linebacker coming in, she's just taking everybody out, and big black mamba's fucking wailing on them, and yeah, it was. Go watch it after the show if you have not watched it yet. YouTube age has restricted it and crying about it, so give it some love. Let YouTube know that you want more dumb shit. The hefty fight. the fucking hefty fight. Dude, she was more like a goddamn wrecking ball. I'm telling you, it was a fucking bulldozer versus a dump truck. But the bulldozer was able to go a hell of a lot faster than a normal bulldozer. It was like Killdozer on fast forward. Once she got moving, there was no stopping that fucking woman. I mean, no offense to large ladies, but this lady was like on a mission. She fucked some people up too. Big Mama don't play. We still say that guy was slaying them all. He was laying the pipe down on all of them like fucking Mario. He really was. What's going on, Rad Boy? That Rad guy, that fucking... Have you ever seen the video of the lady that took a shit on the hood of a car? She got all mad in a road rage incident and just ran up and fucking right on the hood, and then she's like, it was a clean shit. That was something else. I don't think that was a clean shit. I think there was some serious splatter on that one, and she was just messed up. Anyways, the TikTok psychic is in the news again. I had a thrilling discussion with Joker. Speaking of which, if you're out there, Joker, I hope all is well, brother. We had a little chat about the TikTok psycho. She recently got found guilty, and Professor Schofield was awarded a $10 million settlement. $10 million. The TikTok psycho is now claiming she's going to sue the YouTuber Atozy for talking about her. I'm pretty sure that she's fucked. Even if she does appeal it and they do lower it, it's never going to be an amount that she could ever pay off. Let's just put it that way. And as a psychic, you'd think she would have seen it coming. You know what I mean? You would think, but I don't know. No, she sprayed that car. Shire what is going on? Yeah, that video of that lady blasting on the hood of that car was pretty fucking rad. Fox News update. Mr. Rogers was evil. That's right, human filth. Mr. Rogers, absolute pure evil. Devil incarnate. He was the Antichrist. I'll skip by it. I'm not going to elaborate. You can look it up yourself. Mr. Rogers is evil. Oh, god damn, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I think there's a fine line between Mr. Rogers and evil. Oh, God. Yeah, the Mr. Rogers, the nice old man that had the neighbor that was like the neighborhood of make believe. I mean, you can't make this up. You can't make it up. I don't like to talk about a lot of politics and shit on this fucking show. But there's been some shit that's been said recently that's the dumbest motherfucking shit I've ever heard come out of the mouth of a human being. And it's kind of hard to ignore. And when Brian Kilmeade, the same guy that said homeless people should be euthanized, which that is the most rich-ass motherfucking thing I've ever heard, you know? I mean, I'm not saying that I approve of homeless people doing some of the shit that some of them do, but to just go like exterminate all of them, that's a little much, you know? You gotta work them to death is what you gotta do. You gotta get your money's worth out of them. Slave labor is where it's at, Brian. You suck, all right? You don't know how to take over a group of people. In order to really do it, you need to enslave them, like give them food and get them off drugs and then get them a job and put them to work. And then all that money they make, they go buy shit. Even if they're only making like pennies on the dollar because they're slaves. That's how you take over the block. Fuck that jelly roll bullshit. Jelly roll ain't taking over shit. That fat fuck. But yeah, there's some retarded shit in the news. A lot. Why are they all talking about genetics? Inferior genetics coming across the border. I'd have to say, look at somebody like Stephen Miller. That Nazi-looking little motherfucker, or Laura Loomer, or any of those freakazoids. Good God, they look like aliens, and I know I fuck aliens. All right, I fucked a lot of aliens. I'm just saying, that's some creepy shit. That is some creepy shit. I'm all for genocide, but you know, it's got to be done properly. It's got to be done properly. Work them to death. Work them to death.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your tax? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Free this man from jail right now, goddammit! I want R. Kelly let the fuck out! I've got all the episodes of Trapped in the Closet that are legally available. I want the rest of the story. I know what the package is!
If AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right. R. Kelly. We got an update coming up on Diddy. But in some even more awesome news, believe it or not, human brain cells outside the body have been playing Doom. Yeah, that's right, human filth. They have finally taken the brain bits, put them in a petri dish, hook that petri dish up to Doom, And the brain has been kicking some demon ass in the depths of hell. What can't they get to play Doom? I mean, next thing you know, there's going to be sperm playing Doom. I love it. Makes me way too happy. I think they could get a potato to play Doom if they did it right. Yeah, pretty much. If it has a screen, Doom can run on it. But I'm saying that they've gotten all kinds of stuff. Like they've gotten freaking rats to play Doom, brain cells. They've got all kinds. There's a laundry list of shit. But yeah, they've got more things they played it on. That's for sure. Everything. Shire Leaf, in regards to Pete Lee, who was a Flatus Maximus back in, what was it? It was the freaking early 90s. America Must Be Destroyed. Up into, after he got shot. He's in Ex-Cops, still in Ex-Cops. Basically, long story short, the lawyer, the law firm or whatever that handled the estate of his mother that passed, they're trying to steal all of his money and steal his estate, the house, everything. And they're not doing it to just him. They're doing it to fucking tons of other people. It's a huge deal. And they're trying to get it to go to court to petition to fucking get these assholes, dealt with. The judge that was involved in it is corrupt too. He's got all kinds of evidence on it. It's fucking crazy. He just needs the petition signed. That's all you gotta do is just sign the petition. You don't have to give any money. You don't have to do anything like that. Long story short, sign it, share it with your fucking metalhead friends and your Guar friends. Pete needs our help. Pete is a great guy. Honestly, the first time I met him, it was like talking with an old fucking friend. And every time I fucking hang out with him, Queen Elizabeth can tell you too, he's just the fucking funniest motherfucker. He's a crazy dude. He's fucking crazy. In a good way. But he's getting fucked hard. And it's not cool. It's not cool at all. He doesn't deserve that. They're trying to take everything from his family, So, we gotta help him. I don't have room on my damn couch. Otherwise, he'd already be here. But no, I'd rather see him get legal action taken care of. Dirks, freaking the blood slave of Ballsack, the Jaws of Death, has set up the change.org thing that's linked in the video. So go sign that bad boy. Help Pete. And please share. Oh, Jesus, that's right. You got those moon rock joints, Matt. You're freaking crazy. Careful with that copper and freaking crackheads. That's Texas. Texas. Shit happens all over the place. Crooked ass fucking lawyers. Thank you in advance to everybody that signs it. I appreciate it. You freaking freaks. Pete appreciates it. He actually messaged me today thanking me for the video and for helping him out. I wanted to do more. I'd like to get a video of him explaining what the fuck happened. Maybe we could get a live video going with him if he's got his freaking, if he's capable of it on YouTube. We'll see. Maybe we can set something up. Anyways, we gotta give a big old fuck you to Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm gonna do Madonna, Robin, Brian, Nola. We love you, you fat bastard. You gotta love Lonnie. You gotta love him. Who wants to hear the new song based on a schizophrenic person that I know and have known for a long time? A long time. I know you do. I know Stratulus has heard it. A couple people have heard it. I think it's better than You Are Retarded. I think it's better than that one. I think this could be the new schizophrenic anthem. I'm just throwing it out there. Now, what I should have done is put a little bit more of his post into it, but I didn't want to get too personal. So I just went with some stuff I've heard from other people that are a little more crazy than I am, all right? But a few things are really what he said. The Limp Bizkit thing is one of them.
Listen up, you fucking fucks. I got something to say. And before you ask, no, I haven't taken my meds today. This country and my mind are both gone straight to hell. I may be crazy, I may be sane, for fuck's sake. At this point, I just don't care. I just want to smoke meth in my underwear. I can't take it anymore, I want out. This is my chance to scream and shout. I am the real Limp Bizkit. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE, can you please help me find the door? Donald Trump lied to me and I have had enough. I will paint myself brown and speak foreign stuff. They will round me up, take me away, and I'll have one thing to say. Fuck Donald Trump, fuck Kristi Noem, fuck Stephen Miller, fuck Pete Kegson, fuck Pam Bondi, and while we're at it, fuck this country too. I may be whacked out of my head, I may be off my meds. It doesn't change the fact that this country is whacked. I can't sit here anymore. Someone show me to the door. I will paint myself brown if it gets me out of this town. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. Can you please help me find the door? Send me somewhere, Mr. Ice. Mexico would be nice. I will do just fine and I'll be free of that orange swine. I can eat my fill of tacos, drink some piss warm beer. It will surely be better than living here. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE, can you please help me find the door? Get me the fuck out of this country. Let the frogs eat pancakes. I am the real Limp Bizkit. Elon Musk is a robot pedophile Nazi. Giraffes are not real. Birds are not real. They are robots that are spying on us. 1 in 10 dentists are really covered agents who puts microchips in your teeth to monitor your swearing. Fuck you, Lonnie. Bon Jovi died in 1983. That's not the real John Bon Jovi. It's a clone. Hitler is frozen in my basement. I purchased him at an estate sale, and I am going to thaw him out next week. The government has put cameras in your anus and is spying on your turds. I am the real Limp Biscuit. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE, can you please help me find the door? Someone get me the fuck out of here!
Oh God, I was watching Sensei Seagal earlier today, and he had Will Sasso. He's playing Will Sasso, and he put on a wig, and he looked just like Alex Jones. Like he looked exactly like Alex Jones. I fucking went full screen on the phone and was like, holy fuck, it's Alex Jones. So it made me think I've got that song that I used at one of Alex Jones's rants. I turned it into like a power groove kind of fucking song. I haven't listened to it in a while, so fuck it. We're going to listen to that before we get on with the damn news.
But all of you people that think you can snipe at me and attack me because it makes you get some cred, you know what? You want to be attacked? You want to attack me? You're going to get it. And everybody likes that. We'll make the whole show an entertainment broadcast as I vaporize our enemies. Because I'm true. I'm real, the evidence. The facts are all there, and I will no longer let lesser men try to build their resume by claiming I'm a traitor when they're scumbag Benedict Arnolds. You want a war? You got one! I will fucking destroy you, scab, all of you! Fuck you! Pieces of shit! Wanna be elitist, arrogant scumbags. I'm not arrogant, I'm on a power trip. I'm in a total commitment against evil. I'm pouring out my guts, my soul, my family. Everything I got committed to this, and I will not have pieces of fucking shit lie about me and say I'm not true. I will fucking destroy you, scab! You want a war? You got one! I will fucking destroy you, scab! All of you, fuck you! All of you, fuck you! I've sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of man. I told everyone 2 weeks ago, I'm leveling up, and it's scary. Because I'm a scary person. I can outthink and outmaneuver all these people, and I just keep trying to get general society to wake up and win. But I guess it does lie to me. I guess I am the smartest, I am the best, I am the fastest. The problem is, interlocking into this information is very frightening. So, it just must be done. And so I will do it. I'll never watch another movie. I guess I have to become celibate, because I can't get my energy up to have sex. That's the biggest strain on me, because I'm a man. There is no more pleasure. There is no more pain. There is no more art. There is no more culture. There's only war. and I commit myself to total war against Satan. And I ask God to lead God and direct me and commit me to arms and to become a complete vessel of warfare against this operation. And I repent for all my sins. And I ask now before everyone that you lift me up to be an absolute battering ram against the enemy in God's will. The name of Jesus Christ, the Son of God. Amen. So everybody be on notice. You want a war? You got one. I will fucking destroy you. Scab all of you. Fuck you. All of you. Fuck you. All of you. Fuck you. I have sworn on the altar of God total resistance against every form of tyranny against the mind of man.
If you ever hear the original rant, you'd be like, fucking wow, this dude's insane. I mean, the song, I don't know, it's fucking cool, but it always just makes me think how off the fucking chain his fucking rants are. Good God, you'd think he was sponsored by my favorite sponsor.
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
That's right, Humanville, Moon Meth Cola. I gotta get those boys back to the moon now that Quello's got the new album all done up. Have a little bit of time to hurl them to the moon so Scrapulous can get to fucking work. Still need Dirty Dave to pilot that fucking piece of shit up there, so we'll see. We'll see. One way or another. Shit. Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali. Oh, Johnny. Johnny. Here's Johnny. That's right, Johnny Somali update courtesy of the Michigan madman himself, Joker. Humongous, thank you to Joker. Sending in the news, the Somali update, Johnny Somali, aka that piece of rat cheese shit motherfucker who's currently in South Korea. Too bad he's not in North Korea. They would have dealt with him a long time ago. They would have put him in the K-pop wing. Oh, I feed you to the dogs. Kim Jong-un. Oh, Johnny Somali, not even from Somalia. Anyways, Johnny Somali is facing 3 years of labor imprisonment. And that does not mean that he's just going to get bent over and railed in the roast all the time. No, he's not in jail yet, unfortunately, little fucker. April 9th, he gets sentenced. I do believe it's 9th, because my 6-year anniversary of the shit show is the 19th. And I'm looking forward to the big update of Johnny Somali getting sent the fuck to jail. But he will also have 5 years where he has to register as a sex offender in South Korea and a small fine. Now, I would say 3 years of hard labor is not enough. Not enough for old Johnny Somali. I think, personally, it should be at least 5 to 7. 3 years of labor, 5 to 7 prison. But then you run the risk of Johnny Jacked Somali coming out of there, and he comes out like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger level of like jacked. Could you imagine that? That little weasel like somehow just survived like a cockroach. He just got stronger. Don't send freaking you know who there. I'm not saying his name. The goblin that shall not be named. Leave him in the freaking attic. Ugh. I'm just saying. 3 centuries of hard labor, Mario says. Yeah, I'm not going to freaking disagree with you there, buddy. I'm not going to disagree with you on that one. That fucking guy. I don't follow a lot of that stuff, but I do follow some YouTubers that thankfully cover those little shitheads pretty thoroughly, so you don't have to follow it. And fuck Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali. There's a few of them that are really just pieces of shit, but they'll learn real fucking fast. They'll learn real fast. I go out and do stuff in public. I go walk around New York City. I ride the subway in New York City. I go to Coney Island. I go fucking do shit. I don't go get in trouble. I don't go fuck with people. There's been a few times I've done some dumb shit. Not even thinking. I'll tell you a funny story. I was down on Coney Island with Dirty Dave, Tara Kelly, who I unironically thought was a hooker, just because I was looking down and all I saw was the dress, and I was like, "Hey, you working this corner, baby?" And it was Tara. That was hilarious. She's like my little sister. But anyways, we got some fucking killer chicken. Not as good as Billy's Chicken Shack. Not that fucking good. Not that good. But me being the moron that I am, I happen to have a fancy smoking jacket on or something. I had something with a pocket. And I at random I didn't even mean to. I randomly just walked up and asked this guy if he's ever had chicken so good he put it in his pocket. And then I like looked up and realized I was talking to this like pimp ass black dude that was leaned against his car. And he just looks at me and is like, "Hell no!" And all of his buddies are laughing, and I just fucking pulled my chicken out of my pocket and put it back in, and I don't remember what the fuck I said. Get the fuck out of there. But that was because it was just some damn good chicken. You know, I was in the chicken coma. All right, I wasn't. It's not like I went up and asked him if he wanted some watermelon too or something. You know, black man wouldn't be flying around the corner to save my ass in that situation. Unfortunately, he's not flying in from New Jersey. But no, I don't go out and try and cause shit. Although I did get me and the Mexican Batman in Times Square, we actually got somebody arrested. It was pretty fucking hilarious. It was pretty hilarious. Teaming up with Mexican Batman. Somebody was trying to feel up the naked cowgirls. So Batman went into action. That's fucking... Anyway... You never know what's going to happen in New York City, all right? You never know. You're teaming up with fucking Mexican Batman, getting accused of being a chupacabra, getting attacked on the pier. Good times. Good fucking times. Pocket chicken. It is the best. One thing I will say, though, is it's pretty easy to be a fucking moron, but it's even easier to not be a moron when you're out doing stuff in a situation like that. Like Johnny Somali getting knocked upside the head. But they had bounties on his head in South Korea. They had people hunting him down. That was in the news a while back. The ringleader has sent in some news, and here's some fucking... What do we got here? It's some pretty crazy shit. Georgia, believe it or not, a group of teens in 2 vehicles went to a teacher's house to toilet paper the home. And when the teacher came out, unfortunately, everything went wrong as they tried to flee the scene. The teacher tripped and fell. He didn't trip over the toilet paper, but he tripped and fell and was ran over by one of the vehicles that was fleeing the scene. The teens were arrested. They tried to help him. But, he was gone before the ambulance arrived. Evidently, the driver of one of the cars will be charged with vehicular manslaughter, littering. Why the fuck are they charging him with littering? I think that's like the least of their worries. You know what I mean? Littering's not really too high on the fucking goddamn list here. The other kids I can see getting charged with littering, but the one that was driving the car, you're gonna charge him with littering? Come on. Fucking, what are you locked up for, kid? Littering and vehicular manslaughter. Yeah, it fucking sucks. I mean, back in the day, shit happened. But usually, you're smart enough to just park a ways away, Don't waste that much toilet paper. It's the pandemic coming, I'm just saying. It's a fucking shame. China's social media is being overrun with AI micro dramas. And believe it or not, they're animal micro dramas. From martial arts fucking battles between humans and cats to soap opera style Chinese royalty cats, and it's fucked up. It is fucked up. I've seen quite a few of them because people like to send me dumb stuff, but I'm telling you, them goddamn the ones with their sword fighting and shit. That's pretty damn funny. I mean, they're destroying the world, but they're making some good content. I hate to say that, but yeah. Oh shit, they dropped the charges today? Nice, yeah. I mean, it's, like I say, it's fucking, I hate to say it, but like shit fucking mistakes happen, There's a fine line between what happened there and, like, here's an example, which Mario, I totally get it, I wouldn't want to be on jury duty. I knew a guy, I'm not going to say any names, I knew a guy that was driving behind somebody, they were all drunk. The guy in front of him ran over somebody that was in the road trying to kill themselves. The car behind him hit the dead body, and they charged the guy that didn't swerve around him for killing him and running him over. Doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't think they got him with like vehicular manslaughter or anything like that, but they got him for whatever they could. You know what I mean? Like they charged him. He was military, so they kind of, yeah. But it's fucked up. The guy in the front, I think they fucking got him for. I don't even think they got him for drinking and driving. It was fucking dumb. Sometimes the legal system is just fucked up, but that's a little different than, you know, a prank gone wrong. Speaking of shit going wrong, I thought I had a good story from Massachusetts, which it is a good story, but I thought it was somebody trying to steal catalytic converters. But it turns out there was a person stuck underneath their vehicle, and I think it was like AutoZone or something like that, and the jack had gone out or whatever, and the poor bastard was pinned underneath his own vehicle in the parking lot, and the cops had to randomly show up and save his ass. I thought it was a catalytic converter thief. I was going to start cheering, but no, it was just some poor bastard that was trying to be a mechanic. In a strange turn of events, I don't remember where this is. Maybe it was in New York. I'm not sure. It was Two Lakes. Brantley High School or something. Two students were attempting to kill one or more of their classmates. And according to themselves, they were attempting to resurrect the Sandy Hook shooter. That's right, human filth. In a cop car confession, they were joking about all kinds of dumb shit, and evidently they thought they were going to bring that piece of shit back to life somehow. He's not like the Flying Dutchman or something, they kiddos. It's not how this shit works. People raising some dumbass kids. But no, they're fucked for life, so whatever. Some Live Nation news. Believe it or not, human filth, Live Nation, aka Ticketmaster, one and the same, if I'm not mistaken, they had come to an agreement to pay their fucking debts that were owed for fucking everybody with all these fees. You know, they've been fucking everybody. Like, you pay more in fees for a ticket than the fucking ticket itself, and the band doesn't even get the fees. That all goes straight to them. Yeah. Well, that's all down the fucking drain. In the middle of the night, believe it or not, Live Nation, Ticketmaster were pardoned by Donald J. Trump. So there goes all of that money spent on building the legal case, millions and millions of dollars, thousands of hours of manpower, all to be wiped away by a fellow billionaire to kiss the ass of a donor. I say we play a little game where you have to tell me, is it Florida? That's right, you filthy bastards. Every now and then, more often than not, I have to ask myself, could that be possibly the story from Florida? Maybe it's Ohio, the new Florida, at least the landlocked Midwest Florida. But now this week we are going to play one that's on the water, but you don't know where. So join me for a rousing game of Is It Florida? The only game show where you have the choice of yes, no, or I think it's here. A man was out to sea and his boat caught fire when a fellow sailor showed up to rescue him in a rescue boat. The man got on board and pushed the captain overboard in an attempt to steal the boat. Pretty sure he did steal the boat, but I don't know how far he got. There might have been more than one person on board. All I know is that it was in the water somewhere. Sounds pretty fishy to me, so it's up to you to let me know. Is it Florida? Rad Guy says it has to be Florida. Florida Keys. Shiner Leaf's going Florida. Dirty Dave's going Florida. Pork is going Florida. Mario's going Florida. Scrapulous is going. Everybody's going with Florida. Maybe they watch the news. Bubbles coming in with a Florida. I mean, it is a pretty Florida-like story, and it kind of eliminates, a lot of states because, I mean, there is water on them. It could be out on the freaking lake. Not too many rescue boats on lakes, though, unless it's a Great Lake. It's a unanimous Florida so far. I'll end the suspense. You're right. You got me on that one. Give yourselves a round of applause. That's right. It was Florida. Now, I don't know if there was drugs involved or not, but it's definitely a Florida story. I mean, it could have been the Great Lakes, though. There's some crazy shit, but they're probably still frozen right now, so. Get one warm day in Antarctica. You think it's fucking summertime. That's right, this episode's brought to you by Fuck You, Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm a Doom and Diamond, Robin, Bryden, Dola, too busy to watch the show. So out goes the big old fuck you. We love that fat bastard. Connecticut. A fleeing suspect was shot in the back. The cop claims he pulled a gun as he was running away. This just kills me. The cop, who claimed to be having a mild anxiety attack, took the ambulance that the perpetrator was supposed to be put in and left him to die, which he did die an hour later. It took another 10 plus minutes for another ambulance to show up. And evidently, Captain Courageous couldn't handle shooting somebody in the back. So, he had to go get checked out. Minnesota is in the news. I don't remember who the hell showed me this, but it was the funniest goddamn thing I've seen in a while. Minnesota getting rocked by the dildos. That's right, it's the dildo revolution. They were launching the dildos left, right, center, sticking them to everything. It was a beautiful thing. They got some balls, and some without. They should have had some pocket pussies, too. Not every member of ICE is gay. Which reminds me, before I forget, we are sponsored by... Are you a man? Are you a man that loves to drink beer? Are you a man who loves to drink beer in the closet? If you answered yes to all three of these questions, you need to grab yourself a Butt Ice, the official beer of the U.S. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. So next time you get a thirst for a real man, a real manly beer, a beer fit for a straight man but made for a closeted homosexual stud muffin, grab yourself a bottle of Butt Ice, the beer that screams, I'm here and I'm queer. Move over, old Milwaukee. Daddy's back, and he has an unquenchable thirst. He's a thirsty, thirsty man. Time to quench that thirst with the real queer beer. Some Butt Ice. Now available in the 16-inch pounder big dong bottle. That's right, every sip you are putting your lips permanent on a big dick. That's the way it should be. If you're going to drink a queer beer, you should be proud to do it. Extra thick reinforced surgical glass, so you can take it right in your ass. You want to boof your beer? Grab yourself a Butt Ice and get to boofing, boys. I'm bent over and I'm ready for a beer. Yeah, I'll stick to smoking weed, but they pay me good for that ad, so. Oh, shit. Fucking. Thank God the check cleared on that one. Evidently, they're booming. Minnesota's selling out. The old Butt Ice. We got more dildo news coming up. Courtesy of the Moderator. Humongous thank you to the Moderator. Waylon, get well soon, brother. I hope all is well. That's freaking always a pain in the arse. Getting old. A Detroit bus driver is in the news. And I'm telling you right now, that's some brown sugar mama right there. Whew, I'd be riding that bus all the fucking time. I'm just saying. Evidently, that was a busy bus. More like a train, if you know what I'm saying. The female bus driver who was... Oh, she's doing more than driving the bus. Let's just put it that way, all right? She was making some stops to go clap them cheeks. And she was leaving the old farts in the bus, leaving the bus running, sitting on the side of the road. She was getting it on the bus, on camera, getting banged out on the bus. It was one of the inspectors, if I'm not mistaken. One of the bus inspectors. He was inspecting the bus all right, and the driver. If I could pull a picture up of her, you'd see why I was saying I'd be riding that bus all the time. She was a very attractive young lady. And I don't even want to know how many of them old people she was clapping the cheeks for. I think it's hilarious that they found the bus sitting on the side of the fucking road running, and she's like out getting banged out, whatever, doing. I don't even know where the fuck. Like, she must have found the inspector where he was like hanging out at the bar or something. I think she did meet up with him at the bar or something one time, and she went out for dinner, and the bus was like sitting on the side of the fucking road running. Management's like, where the fuck's that bus, Letitia? The Bang Bus coming to town.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
He rides the bus a lot. A lot. Oh, the Dildo Rebellion. Believe it or not, it's Mario. It was Mario Day this week. Everybody give it up for Mario. Smells. Mario Day, the most famous Mario, obviously Super Mario Brothers. New York City or New York, a GameStop had approximately 270 Marios show up in an attempt to break a world record. So, give it up for National Mario Day. I think it was just Mario from the game, but still, Mario's awesome. So, before the show, I was laughing. I was watching Riffing on Raph. They're talking about Corey Feldman's jacket. Good God, the fucking jacket. If you have not heard the saga of the jacket, be sure to check it out. Jim and them also talked about the jacket. Everybody's talking about that fucking jacket. Corey never fails to make the goddamn news. Mario Van Peebles, there you go. How many times have I caught my finger on fire? Enough times. Enough times. I need some new hands. I need some new freaking, some plastic surgery. Put that fucking thing out. It's being a pain in the balls. Oh, hot damn. I do have a different song I was going to pull out. I just don't remember which one it was. It's been a long week. It's been a long fucking week. If you got any requests, if you want to hear something, I will crank out a tune. I'm freaking going to fire this bad boy up. Yeah, it is a pretty sweet jacket, I will say. It's a pretty sweet jacket, you know. Which reminds me, we gotta listen to the fucking Corey Feldman song at least one time. At least once. Also, I need to thank Lonnie, that fat bastard. He sent me a gift. He bought me the Guello album. Humongous, thank you. I'm still gonna buy a copy for myself, even though Lonnie bought me a copy. I'm gonna help support the band. Grab a copy of World Hors d'oeuvres. The World Hors d'oeuvres. Where the fuck am I here? Corey, you bastard, you're eluding me. There it is. All right. We talked about him. We got to listen to it.
He destroyed the whole show.
He's the gooniest goonie to ever goon. He's the man they call
Octavia, what is going on?
You know his voice, you know his face. He's dodging monster trucks all over the place. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in pool. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. Let's do a shot of wormwood and hit the stage. The crowds are going into a rage. My dance moves are off the hook. That last Jim and them Adrian H check left me shook. Wolfpack howling through the night. Filth pigs take the torch burning bright. Monster trucks coming for you. What you gonna do? You better juke, you better move the juke. You better dance the Thriller killer and dodge those monster trucks tonight.
pussy, scumbag, scumbag. Riggs, who the hell are you? Two giant monster truck! Yes, two giant monster truck! They tried to run me over. The scariest part, the truck was being driven by a werewolf named D-Rock. He works for Jim and them. Dark money. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest Goonie you ever gone. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man who moon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest Goon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest Goon. Destroy the whole show! Destroy the whole show! So the name of the show is called Jim and Them. Jim and Them.
It's the anti-Corey pod every episode.
That's right, every episode. I look forward to their recap of going down and destroying DC, hanging out with the clan. Oh, shit. Fucking Corey Feldman. He is the gooniest goon. He is the gooniest goon. And I heard that he believes in Bigfoot. You know, and I'm just saying, I have some Bigfoot songs, so I would love to play one of my dumbass Bigfoot songs for Corey. I'm just saying, what a classic.
It was a tall tale midnight. The moon was wide bright. I was in my cabin all alone. What happened next chilled me to the bone. There was a knock at the door and a stench that put me on the floor. Before I could react, the door opened a crack and into my living room Bigfoot came.
Watch out, Octavia, you might fart in your living room.
Night, so silent, so tight. Upon my floor I done lay. When to my surprise, through my watering eyes, I saw the hairy buttocks spade, wide open and on display. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch. It's a story I must tell, because I can still smell a stench so strong, so potent, so raw. A smell that anyone could see, traveling through the air from a butthole covered in hair. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch. Nobody believed me when I said my food banged my girlfriend. Nobody believed me when I told them I subscribed to Bigfoot on OnlyFeet.com. Nobody believed that I was bullied for dogs, but they will believe me when I say that. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. They were as big as his feet, and boy, did they stink like rotten meat. I swear I thought I would die when Bigfoot farted in my living room. He busted through more than my door that night. Bigfoot farted in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch.
Telling you, Corey believes in Bigfoot. You got to set up an interview. Oh, shit. Hope all is well, Octavia. Riffing on Raph. Yeah, Corey will always be the gooniest goonie to ever goon. In honor of Mario Day, I happen to have found a story that's very Mario-like. Japan is in the news. An 88-foot pipe came bursting out of the ground on a highway. And, yeah, it went 40 feet up into the air. It almost took out the highway up above. It was like something out of Mario Brothers. It was pretty wild. It wasn't like a little pipe either. It was like bigger than a fucking car. It was fucking huge. Huge. Evidently, they were working on the sewage and the runoff down below. And for some reason, that pipe just came up through the fucking ground. Appropriately, it was near Mario fucking Day, so. And in Japan. What the hell is going on here? Fucking crackhead fucking music. In late breaking news, something's cracked. Somebody's smoking crack without me. The Pacific Ocean is in the news. Believe it or not, cracks have been forming and appearing, that is, on the Pacific nuclear tomb. Sea levels have been rising, and I guess they've got a bunch of nuclear stuff just on an island somewhere in a giant concrete tomb, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good. You know what's gonna happen. You know who's coming. If I could just find the goddamn sound. He's out there. Godzilla's coming. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you. He's coming. He's fucking coming. Some space news rolling in. Evidently, the moon and Mars, the dusty planets that they are, they could be used to grow some vegetables. You have to use recycled human waste. So, every flush leads to food. From flush to food. That'd be a good fertilizer, you know. From flush to food. Good stuff. So Soylent Green. It's no different than using cow shit. Yeah, Mario, that thing was fucking big. It was fucking huge. Hell yes, rad guy, your shit can fuel someone's appetite, and they don't have to be a fecal-philiac. I mean, in reality, we're smoking shit, you know what I mean? It's bat guano, some worm castings, all kinds of good stuff. I don't want to be literally smoking, you know, dog shit or something. You know, I don't want to be Labrador. Did an update, some space news update. Believe it or not, human filth. A satellite that has been in space for 14 years and weighs 1,300 pounds is falling on Earth. They don't know where, but they do know when, approximately Tuesday or Wednesday. So if you hear something friggin' coming at you, you might want to look up, all right? It might be a fucking satellite. Or it might just be a big turd from a friggin' plane like Joe Dirt style, you know. You think it's a meteorite? It's a piece of shit. Oh yeah, they love the freaking worm castings. And the bird shit. You know, if you do it right, grind up some chicken bones. Hawaii is in the news, a rather silly story, but I figured road pizza is road pizza. An electric scooter was caught on video going in excess of 70 miles an hour in high traffic down the Hawaiian highway. All I can say is, judging by that little piece of shit scooter, they got a fucking death wish. They got a fucking death wish. Looking forward to seeing some more video on that. It'd probably be a pretty short video, if you know what I mean. Gonna give a humongous shout out to Sam and Scotty and Robert, Captain Wales, Jill, Joe Godding, Urena, the international freaks, Anthony Irons, down in Australia, Katrina. Oh, shit. Humongous thank you to all you freaks for tuning in. Hail the Fungal Freaks! Also, actually, Canada's international too, so big shout out to fucking Glenn, Buck Native. All kinds of cookies up there, Megan Murr, hiding up there in Canada. I see you up there, you fucking goblin. I see you. Megan is a phenomenal artist. If you ever need any artwork done, get a hold of Megan. Pay that woman. Hit me like I'm gonna get paid. Oh, shit. Turd Ferguson sentence some fucking news. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Thank you, Turd, as always, man. San Diego. Evidently, the Chaldean bishop was arrested at the airport. He allegedly used church funds to do what? It's up to you to tell me. Was it A? I'm sorry, he went to Tijuana to do what? Was it A, spent the money on donkey shows? Oh boy. Oh boy. Was it B, spent the money at the brothel? Maybe, Bishop Brothel. Was it C, he spent the money to be in the donkey show? Or was it D, he went there to diddle the kids. He's already diddling the donkey. A, B, C, or D, let me know. What do you think it could be? We got a B, we got a B, we got a C, we got a C. Big B. Pork's coming in with a B. Shire's coming in with a C. Scrapulous is going with the diddler. Mario is going with C. Matt is going with C and D. Rad Guy's going with D and C. Sanford and Son coming in with a C. Going for being in the donkey show. It's not bestiality. It's animal erotica, fucko. I think that's what it is. No, it's interspecies erotica, fucko. My bad. I'm fucking stoned, motherfucker. Interspecies erotica. Oh, believe it or not, the preacher that embezzled over $250,000, sorry, $70,000, allegedly, he went to Tijuana. He went there for a show. But did he go for the donkey show? I'll tell you right now, there was no donkeys involved in this show. No donkeys. So if you guessed the donkey show, sorry, no. Surprisingly, that they know of. I'm sure they traced the money down, it's holy money. If you guessed the little kids, not that they know of. No, he went there and spent $270,000 at the brothel. He was banging out them senoritas. He was getting the burrito sauced up, getting it wet, slopping it in the taco. You ever had a taco in a burrito? Evidently he hadn't, and they took him for $270 worth of taco slopping. And keep in mind, that does not mean that he may have not been doing some diddling the donkeys on the side, but he didn't pay for it. They probably let him bless the donkeys, you know what I mean? That's kind of my Clerks too. That shit's so fucking funny. Oh man. Well, I actually met I always call them Dante and Randall. I met Dante and Randall. I actually met oh shit, what the hell is his name? Son of a bitch, I can see O'Houlihan or whatever the the frickin' anyways, I met him at a Guar meet and greet. He was on Holliston. He was at the Holliston, or near the Holliston thing. He was there for, being in the Clerks movies and all that stuff. And the second time I fucking ran into him, he was there with freaking, it was both of them, Dante and Randall, and fucking Jay was there. Jay was there at that one too, because we gave him a fuck you Lonnie jersey. Matt had whipped up an extra jersey, and we freaking brought him a fuck you Lonnie jersey. That was cool as hell. Can never think of his fucking name. Somebody's probably got it in the goddamn. Yeah, Brian O'Houlihan. There you go. He's a fucking cool shit. Wicked nice guy. All of them are great. I was actually throwing around one of my balls. Where the hell was it? Which one was it? This one. I brought this one up there, and we were fucking playing a little ball with fucking Randall himself there. It was fucking fun. They're wicked good shit. Wicked nice guys. Can't remember where the hell was that at Bangor? I don't think that was Bangor. Maybe it was. Because I know it wasn't at Comic-Con. No, it was fucking Massachusetts. I don't think Psycho was there. I don't know. Anyways, I'll figure it out eventually. I got some pictures. Tucked away somewhere. Good times. Good times. That's all I'm saying. Good fucking times. I am horrible with names in case you couldn't figure that out. Especially when I'm this deep into the doobies. I'm here by myself. Turkey Surprise is not helping me with these things. Jackass. In some late breaking news, Cambodia is in the news. 6 hot rod scooter racers, wheelie masters, and stunt doofuses were out zipping around and they got busted by the cops. And in one of the funniest fucking things I've seen in a long time, the cops shaved their heads like absolute fucking, like a monkey with a pair of clippers drinking some whiskey got a hold of them. I'm not even joking. Like, they're just going wherever with it and leaving patches everywhere. It was fucking hilarious. Hey, that'll fucking teach them. I almost made it the profile picture, the mugshot of all of them, but I didn't want to get in trouble because they looked they looked like they're probably like 16, 17 fucking years old. You're getting in trouble. Posting young criminals. But no, that was some funny ass shit. They busted them up fucking hard. Look like fucking idiots. Scotty, what is going on, my man? Yeah, marijuana affects the fucking memory, all right. That it does. Do not forget, if you live in the UK, it's Mother's Day. So, happy Mother's Day to Sam. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. You mothers. You fucking self. Get the hell off of me. Driving me nuts. Fucking thing. If you have news that you want to send, hit me up over on Discord. The only place I can watch my ninja, other than, I can't, it's already posted here on YouTube, but I can't watch it again. Joker wanted to watch it, like do a watch party. I think I can do it over on Discord, if I'm not mistaken. Roxy was telling me how to do it. Big shout out and thank you to Roxy. She'll be in later, I'm sure. But yeah, they fucking claimed a whole bunch of it in I had the double header all set up to watch the Turkinator and my ninja, and yeah. The YouTube gods had a hissy fit, as always. Yeah, Matt, they're still holding the fucking package. It's crazy. I don't know if they think that they're going to use Lonnie's face for a robbery or something, or if they're all just like jacking it looking at Lonnie's face, but something weird is going on there with that. Some science news. Science has found a link between not having children and living a longer lifespan. And having more money and having more time on your hands and less stress. And, less fucking money. I mean, more money. You know what I mean. Less bills. Oh well. It's what it is. Keep on fucking. Keep on fucking. Yeah, kids will kill your fucking wallet, that's for sure. Kids will kill your fucking wallet. Rob Chalmers sent in some news. Yeah, hope all's well down in Florida, you lucky bastard. Nice and warm down there. In some insane news, courtesy of Rob Chalmers and TMZ, Los Angeles, an LA man has died after cutting off his own penis, as well as cutting his own throat, trying to cut off his own arm, stabbing himself, and yeah. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. I would think the cutting off of the Johnson would be enough. But going for the rest, maybe tried the other stuff first, and then as a last resort, he's like, I'll just choke on my own head. You know? I don't know. In a rather strange story, have you ever wanted to just call a random boomer? I hate to throw around the term boomer, but evidently Boston now has a phone outside of a restaurant, I do believe, where you can just call a random boomer. You pick up the phone, it rings on the other end, and it's somebody at a retirement home. One of the people that was interviewed, they asked, who did you talk to? They said it was an old man in Texas, and he was on his way out the door going on a walk, and he complained about the weather. Now, that does not sound like a boomer conversation. I don't know what is. All I want to know is, when are they going to put in the call an asshole phone? I'm just saying, Bubble, Jerk Beast, call up Jerk Beast. If you have not seen Jerk Beast, I'm going to share it in the Discord. Bubble had shared it with me. That's some funny ass shit. It's like if Jim and them just heckled every motherfucker that called in there. Like hard. Jerk Beast is something else. I don't know. You're gonna have to check it out. Dad, I need a new video card. Heroes Pizza Hut Jesus. We need to play Pizza Hut Jesus. Mario Jerk Beast is great. And Jerk Beast is great. He's told somebody to fucking drink his liquid shit. He just like starts yelling at him like, drink my liquid shit. And it's pretty fucking ridiculous. In a good way. In a good way. Jerk Beast. What the hell's fucking Pizza Hut Jesus? Pizza Hut, there he is.
Shit's gonna get real. 9.911, what is your emergency?
Yes, this is Jesus Christ, and I just broke into the Pizza Hut. I broke the window in, and I'm here. Jesus is here now. He's back to earth.
All right, and so you don't work there?
No, I just broke in, had a pizza. I'm Jesus.
And what was your name again?
My name is Jesus.
What's your last name, Jesus?
Christ.
Okay, and what do you look like?
I look like Jesus. What else do I supposed to look like?
Why'd you do that?
Because I'm Jesus. I can do whatever I want. We're tired of Judases on this earth. We're going to clean this earth up. So what are you up to?
Where do you live at?
I don't. I'm from heaven.
How'd you get over to the Pizza Hut?
I'm from heaven, sir.
Okay. And did you break a front window?
Yeah, I broke the door window, sir.
And did you eat a pizza?
Yeah. Had a Mountain Dew.
Speaking of Jesus, Pizza Hut Jesus, Heavy Metal Jesus, fucking, oh God, I gotta get a copy of the newspaper where they did some interviews talking about heavy metal Jesus. They actually called up, and I was part of the interview, so I can't wait to see what they put in there. Good times talking to them down there. Hopefully nobody just randomly calls me. I'm not a boomer. Don't fucking call me. Breaking news, for fuck's sake. If I would have known it was, hang on a second, I got this is fucking. Breaking news, believe it or not, Jelly Roll has been caught picking his nose and eating it again. He never stops. He never stops. Is that how this man got so fat? Is by eating boogers? Does his diet consist of nothing but boogers? This booger eater, he's up there next to Donald Trump freaking digging in deep for a big one to freaking snack on. Imagine what he does behind closed doors. He's probably a fucking shit eater too. Picking his butt crack for little flakes and freaking fecal dandruff. You can chomp on. The flat little like Cocoa Krispies, only the crappy Krispies, stuck to his crusty butt. Anyways, Jelly Roll, stop eating your goddamn boogers! Eating boogers in front of the diaper man. Of course, as soon as I tell Jelly Roll to stop eating boogers, the stream gets all fucked up. Nothing new there. She's still going. There we go. There she is. What is going on, Roxy? Just in time, talking about the booger eater. Talking about Jelly Roll eating his boogers. He's been caught again. New Mexico is in the news. It's in more of an update than anything here, so oh, wrong one. The Epstein Ranch investigation has been reopened. That's right, human filth. They're looking for bodies. They're looking for them bodies. Who knows? Maybe they'll find him. Nothing like a good sip of Moon Meth Cola. De-fucking-licious. Where the hell is it? Of course.
Howdy, my fairly hungry, horny honkies. Are you so hungry you're as hard as a ham bone? Does the mere thought of some tender victuals get your gravy flowing down your thighs? And come on down to Jilly's Chicken Shack, where you can wine her, you can dine her, and then you can eat her vagina. That's right. Every booth at Jilly's Chicken Shack is actually a conversion camper. You can dig in, you can drink up, and then you can kick her down. Or you can eat her out after you have some of our county famous fried chicken. Hey, get your fill of our unlimited stuffing. Limit 1 5-gallon bucket per couple per visit. And then get to stuffing her or him. We now offer strap-on drumsticks for you beggar folks. We don't discriminate, so bring your sister, bring your brother, bring your mammy, bring your pappy. Get them kinfolk out of the friggin' shack out back and come on down to Jilly's Chicken Shack, home of the Horny Hillbilly Combo. That's right, the Horny Hillbilly Combo meal where every bucket comes with dipping sauces and a gallon of our finest toilet wine. My name is Billy. I am the owner of this fine establishment, and I'd like to make an announcement. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack every Thursday for Thirsty Threesome Thursdays. That's right, you can join me and my wife Helga as we get our grub on and get it on. So come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack any day of the week, but especially on Thursdays. If it's a lot of fun, I'll give you a discount. Hell yeah, let's take this pull-out camper, and we won't pull out if you know what I mean. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the county famous fried chicken and unlimited bucket of stuffing. If you can eat more than 5 gallons of our famous stuffing, it's on the house. Open every night and day. We're actually open 24 hours a day, because you never know when you want to get it on and have some fried chicken.
Are you hearing me, boy? Get off this fucking bucket! I'm here to eat my stew!
Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you can put it in your pocket. Ooh-wee! Pocket chicken, that's when you know it's some good grub.
Best goddamn chicken in Gator Stork Nile this side of the bayou.
You talk.
A relaxed ass is a happy ass. But if it's a tight and unrelaxed ass, it's an unhappy ass.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Billy's Chicken Shack. Goddamn food is so good. So fucking good. Oh, shit. Fucking jerk beast. Gotta love jerk beast. Gotta love jerk beast. That is Chuck Norris's birthday this week. I already played both the goddamn Chuck Norris songs, so you're gonna find something else to freaking throw up there. But happy birthday to Chuck Norris. I bet he's still kicking some fucking ass. I'm just saying. Must have kicked the AIDS right out of that little shithead there. What the fuck is his name? Man, it was on the tip of my damn tongue.
I don't know how to rap. I can't even rhyme. Why am I wasting my time? I want the money to get hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gotta top the charts with rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my rap's low. I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a number 2 hit. I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my raps blow. I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a number 2 hit. I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. Call me MC Brown, I from now on. I am like a dog dropping hot raps on your lawn. Better get the pooper scooper ready for my next show. Cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. I want the money to get hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. Call me MC Brown, I'm from now on. I am like a dog dropping hot raps on your lawn. Better get the pooper scooper ready for my next show. Cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. Call me MC Brown, so I'm ready for my next show. Cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. I want the money to get hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts.
Good old MC Brown Eye. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. It's a love-hate relationship. Oh, shit. Get some freaking more news before we get to the animal news. Let's fucking, what do we got? We still got more news coming up here. Still got some more news.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane!
Not yet, but yeah, I have had it with these fucking snakes. There was some snakes in the shoes news. I don't remember if I put it in there or not, but give it up for snakes in shoes. Rattlesnakes at that. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. We've already had snakes in shoes, but I don't think it was a rattlesnake. That's a new one. That's a new one. Just burn the shoe. Burn the damn shoe. Throw it out in the woods. Get it the fuck out of here. An asteroid the size of a school bus is headed towards Earth. Now, what I want to know is it a regular school bus? Is it a short bus? Which bus is it? You know, is it like a limo bus? Is it a bigger bus? You know, like a freaking. Hopefully, it doesn't hit anything cool. That would be such a shame. Such a shame. Oh, that's right. Freaking Clive was saying that is it freaking Gacy's birthday on St. Patrick's Day. So get your clown on. John Wayne Gacy's birthday coming up this week. He's dead. He's dead, but still, you know, the clown lives on. Fucking freaky motherfucker. Freaky. Still waiting for that damn 1,300-pound satellite, but we did get an update, didn't we? So yeah, I got my news backwards. Whatever. The border, we got a little bit of border news. Believe it or not, Humanville, this is a wild one. 944 pounds of liquid meth was found in a fuel tank on the passenger side of a big rig. There was crystals that had formed around the gas tank on, you know, the gas cap from spilling it, from putting it in. And I want to say they got 22 buckets or something like that. 944 pounds of liquid, which is concentrated meth. I did see one where a guy soaked his shirt in like super concentrated friggin', you know, and yeah, customs agents were like blown away. It was super heavy, stiff as a board, stunk like, you know, a word I probably shouldn't say. Smelled like moon meth cola, alright? Without the cola. Without the cola. Oh man, that was the update I was loving. That's what I was thinking of earlier. God damn, I'm freaking stoned and stupid. We have an update. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards, P. Diddy is in the news. Sean Combs attempted to have the civil lawsuit, the sexual assault lawsuit thrown out. And the judge was like, get the fuck out of here, you oily bastard. Deny! So, Pete Diddler, you're not getting away this time. R. Kelly, still on lockdown. I have not had an update on that, sadly. I want to get the fucking hold of R. Kelly. But get this. I wouldn't say it smells like ammonia. It's more of a chemical smell. Ammonia's Not really. I wouldn't say that was the smell of that shit, but disgusting. That's for sure. Fucking disgusting. I guess it all depends on how they make it too. Stuff is so gross. P. Diddy, the diddler, Disney is in the news. Evidently, during a construction situation, it turned into a hazmat situation. I don't know if it was the cleaning crew or something from the construction crew, but it sent a whole bunch of people to the hospital. So I don't know if the cleaners had thrown something away, and then the construction guys threw some shit in on it, and it mixed the chemicals. But it would appear that it was something chemical related. Nashville is in the news. Evidently, a Nashville massage parlor made headlines after a big bus, the Rub and Tug, was taken down. No more happy endings in that neighborhood. I'm just saying, there's a whole lot of freaking shocked people like, oh, I never knew you could get a hand job there. I never frequented that place. Not me. No. It's definitely not me that was in there every other fucking day spending thousands of dollars getting yanked off by little... Anyways. No. I'm definitely not the preacher going to Tijuana. It was kind of funny to hear the reactions of the locals that were shocked that there were, happy endings, we'll say, going on. Maybe some spicy tango, as Minty would say. I wonder how happy of an ending it was. I mean, you can't be too happy because there's people going to jail. The old rubbing tugs. Oh, shit. Christopher sent in a story. Thank you, Christopher. Ohio is in the news. Ohio Jones has refused to give the location of the gold up. Evidently, he has been released from jail. He has refused to reveal the place where he hid the 500 gold coins that he found in a shipwreck from 1857. Evidently, the investors and the investigators are pretty pissed off, but he's got nothing to lose, so he's going all out. I don't know. I mean, why would you just I just wouldn't even tell him. Oh, I didn't find anything at all, If you're gonna steal them, you might as well just pretend you didn't even find them. Gold? What gold? I didn't find any gold coins. Next thing you know, you're all pointed out in fucking gold. No, definitely not. No, that's not it. No, I inherited this stuff. I inherited it. But now, I'll try and keep you updated on that. I call him Ohio Jones because he's right next door to Indiana Jones. He's like Indiana Jones' evil twin, Or maybe he wants to put it in a museum. He's like, it belongs in a fucking museum. That's why he won't tell him where he buried it. Or he's like, I've got gambling debts and I fucked a lot of hookers and I still owe money to the pimp. I mean, it belongs in a museum. Yeah, Just throwing it out there. It's a theory of mine. It doesn't mean that it's what happened. All right. He might be happily married to a hooker. Who knows? In the meantime, fuck you, Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm doing my diamond ramen, pride and dola. We love you. You big whale of a man. Humongous thank you to the YouTube members. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up for all the freaks. Watching is much appreciated. Sharing, liking, get it out there, interacting, check out the videos. Check out the beatdown video. I think that, let me know what my idiotic commentary if you think it was all right. Okay? It was a long one. I wish we could watch it right now, but YouTube would like slap the shit out of me and age restrict my damn live stream. Really kill it. You know. Be a fucking fight night in here. Not gonna happen. Where were we? News. You snooze, you lose. You lose. Moderator sentence of news. LA to Dallas was the planned trip. The origin of the packages was, I want to say, Sweden. Inside those packages that arrived in LA were headed for Dallas was $250,000+ worth of male adult toys, we'll say. They were stolen somewhere along the route. Someone broke into they didn't take everything, but they took a lot. Mr. Handy, the Handy, my bad, not Mr. Handy, the Handy, as they have coined it, the Handy heist, was 289 of the Handy Massage Pro number 2s and 330 regular the Handy Massage 2. And needless to say, it's a whole lot of hand jobs that are going to be going down for a discount rate. You know, probably find them on eBay or something somewhere. But I think it was an inside job. I really do. There's no fucking way, you know? It's not like there's people that are traveling down the highway hijacking fucking boxes of pocket pussies, you know? Probably not what's fucking happening. I mean, could you imagine that? They show up in Minnesota and they got like all these Mr. Handies. And it's like Mad Max. It's like a standoff and they realize, oh no. They stole those things. I mean, it's better than inflatable dolls, I guess, you know. A bunch of sex dolls getting stolen. Eddie sending in some news. Pakistan. A Pakistani baby boy was born with 2 penises. That's right, it was another case of diplophilia. Probably saying it wrong, but whatever. Evidently, they had the choice to remove the larger or the smaller of the 2 penises, and they removed the larger one. They're both connected directly to the bladder. They had some reason, I don't know. Maybe they were just jealous of the size of that baby freaking Johnson. So they're like, we're giving him the small one. Give him the small one. A blow-up sheep. My ninja is actually based on a black man when he saved an inflatable sheep. Unfortunately, he lost his hands in that tragic accident, and they sewed on the hands of a ninja. Yeah, chopping up the bigger of the 2, that's just straight up evil. That really is. Poor bastard. I mean, I had 3 nipples at one point, but let's just not go there. Nashville is in the news again. Probably not the best fucking news. A private Christian school is in the news for allowing a convicted sex offender to volunteer at the school. Go figure. Private Christian school, sex offenders. Yeah. Some breaking news. A federal case could allow the right to distill alcohol at home. One small step for moonshine, one giant leap towards legalizing Jenkum. I'm just saying. It'd be an open market, make all kinds of money. Drunk zombie got drunk and missed the show. That's why I was just rewatch it again. Start from the beginning. Catch up on all the news. Like I gotta catch up on getting some fucking packages out this week. Cheers, brother. He's back just in time. Just in time. Crank out a fucking tune or two and get into the animal news. Believe it or not, it's getting that late. God damn. God damn. Antarctica is finally warming up a little bit here. I ain't gonna complain. Shit. Fuck we gonna listen to real quick here.
Our forefathers led Great Britain to the religious prosecution in the Revolutionary War. They kicked the king's ass over unjust taxation. We fought with our brothers and sisters in the Civil War. 160 years later, the country is at each other's throats and the government wants more. They want to take away our freedoms. They want compliance to be the norm. Now these motherfuckers want to take away our porn. Go get fucked. I just wanna jerk off, smoke weed, and listen to Gwar. Is that too fucking much to ask? Have I really gone too far? They wanna take away our internet porn, glory holes and no more titty bars. I think they have taken it too far. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. I knew this day was coming. I never trusted these Bible-thumping freaks. My spank bank is legendary. Everything from cum sluts to sexy geeks. TVs and magazines, enough to jerk off for weeks and weeks. A long time ago I realized that some of these government stooges were Bible-thumping hypocrites. They want to outlaw trans porn while they jerk off in their closet, hiding from themselves. Let's get one thing straight. Your problems are not my problems. Who you sleep with ain't any of my business. I just know one thing, motherfucker. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. Don't tread on my balls. I lube up my shaft and fire the internet up. It's one of my favorite pastimes, jerking off looking at women I could never fuck. I could get a hooker, but that's gonna cost me as much as a pickup truck. Internet must be down. Son of a bitch, they done did it. Time to bust up the spank bank. Maybe it's time to invest in a sex doll for the porn apocalypse. Fuck Project 2025. I stroke my shaft and deep inside your sexual repression. Rub your butt, stroke your wine, and join me as we shout our call to war. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. Stroke your shaft, finger your holes. Come with me now as we fulfill our roles. Together we come, divided they fall. Our sticky fingers unite us like a perverse wall. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porno apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come.
Dirty, 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 dirty songs. Might as well play a fucking another banger.
I knew it was him when he snuck in that night. I knew it was him, I didn't put up a fight. Under the full moon, the time was right. Wolfman's red rocket thrusting under the full moonlight. Ooh, I want Bigfoot to pound me in the butt. I am just a dirty cryptid slut. The Jersey Devil can't lick me down south while Mothman's balls are in my mouth. I'm a cryptid slut, what else can I say? I suck off the Loch Ness Monster all day. I'm sore like a whore on nickel night. My pussy is blown, but it felt so right. I got gangbanged by Bigfoot, a smoke wolf, grass man, and elk chupacabra too. What would you say if this happened to you? I want Bigfoot to fuck me in the butt. I am just a dirty cryptid slut. The Jersey Devil can't lick me down south while Mothman's balls are in my mouth. I'm a cryptid slut, what else can I say? I'll suck off the Loch Ness Monster all day. Wolfman's got nards, hairy big nards. Bigfoot has big balls, but the Loch Ness Monster has the biggest balls of them all. I sucked off the smoke wolf a Bigfoot or two. Even though he smelled like shit, I let the grass man get in a screw. I have a fetish for cryptids and mythical beasts. I wanna fuck them all, to say the least. I want Bigfoot to fuck me in the butt. I am just a dirty cryptid slut. The Jersey Devil can't lick me down south while Mothman's balls are in my mouth. I'm a cryptid slut, what else can I say? I suck off the Loch Ness Monster all day.
She is a dirty, dirty fucking slut. Oh, Tammy. She's taking them all. She's fucking taking them all. It's no wonder why I wrote this goddamn song.
Well, it's hard to say what happened that day. I was walking all alone when I felt eyes that cut me to the bone. I didn't pay any mind, and that's when he took me from behind. Bigfoot is a pervert, I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert, he had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say. I used to walk that trail all the dang time. Now I avoid the scene of an embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut, I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert, he was having his way with me. Bigfoot is a pervert, I found out a way. Bigfoot is a pervert, he had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say. I used to walk that trail all the dang time. Now I avoid the scene of that embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut, I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert. He was having his way with me. Be careful in them woods. Bigfoot has a big stick and he ain't afraid to use it. You have been warned. As for you, Bigfoot, nobody bends me over a branch and has their way with me. Fuck you, I can't put right anymore. Bigfoot is a pervert. I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert. He had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say.
Based on a true story. According to the guy that got pounded from behind by Bigfoot. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I wish I could find the damn video on the internet now. I can't fucking find it. It's pissing me off. But anyways. Oh, shit. It is getting close to that fucking time. I'm just saying. I know, Brian. I know. I need to sew his ear on. Poor little bastard. Human build that time can only mean one thing, and you know what that means. It's time for Playboy to feature the animals. It's time for the animal nudes. When I say nudes, I mean news. I mean all animals are naked unless you put clothes on them. I'm just saying.
You made it this far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You picked in tech, so you're back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the bar. They're sitting in your car. Don't be walking around in your legs. There's a more. You come to the bar, but to me it's headline news. It's time for the animal news. Yeah, it's time for the animal news.
Something like that. Yeah, I gotta agree, Rag. If you see somebody pretending to be Bigfoot just to get laid, that's pretty fucking lame.
The water I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off the toilet seats.
You fight for your life.
Seats. You know, the toilet. Snort cocaine off the toilet seats. Snort cocaine off the toilet seats. Snort cocaine off the toilet seats. Snort cocaine off the toilet seats.
Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you think of frogs?
I can't help but play that goddamn song. Oh shit. Animal news. It's officially time for the animal news. Oh shit. Them goddamn frogs. Fucking raw dog so for life. You gotta be kidding me, Eddie. Ain't gonna happen, Eddie. Ain't gonna happen. Indonesia is in the news. The longest snake ever observed and measured in the wild has been found. 23.5 feet long. That is one big motherfucking snake. Alright, I'm not a snake person. So, to know that there's a snake that's that big, no. We need Bigfoot to fight that motherfucker. Come on, Bigfoot. So come kick some fucking ass. In some rather somber news, sadly, Sugar, the surfing dog of Southern California, has rode her last wave, not because a bull shark snatched up the dog right off the board, ripping it apart, tearing it to shreds in front of its owner. Not because a random boat came by and like ran down the dog and the surfboard and like, you know, nothing like that. Not because there was like, you know, mines in the water and the dog surfed into a mine, blew up or something. Unfortunately, poor Sugar is battling cancer. So hopefully she'll be able to surf another day. We'll keep Sugar in mind. At least it wasn't a shark attack. You know, that would suck. You're like surfing with your dog. Everybody going surfing. The fucking dog's like shark bait. That would suck. You're punching some sharks. Probably not going to end too well for me. Texas is in the news. More loaded fish news. Believe it or not, human filth, this fucking fishing tournament bullshit with loading up your fish with lead weights is out of control. A man was in a competition for $11,500 at the tournament, and they found multiple weights shoved into the fish. It's a third-degree felony. The bail was more than the amount he would have won if he had won the fucking fishing tournament. South Africa is in the news. The $100 million shark net for tourists to be able to swim safely has been deemed to be a threat to endangered species and a really stupid fucking idea. How about you just, you know, like put a pool in or something, you know? I'm just throwing it out there. Give them a pool. They can swim out in the freaking pool. California. The California school was surprised to find badgers in the closet. Badgers? We don't need no stinking badgers. How the fuck do you get badgers in a closet? That's what I want to know. Nobody puts badgers in a closet. Badgers put themselves in a closet. Honey badgers don't give a fuck. Honey badgers are crazy. Honey badgers are kind of like Big Mama in that video I just reviewed where they just come blasting through. They don't give a fuck. Honey badgers are great. The Mediterranean Ocean is in the news, or the Mediterranean Sea, that is. Isn't it a sea? Or is it an ocean? Anyways, the Mediterranean's in the fucking news. I'm too high for this shit. I'm not a goddamn freak. I don't have a globe in front of me. A great white shark was caught recently suggesting that the ghost population theory is true. Evidently, a ghost population of great white sharks shows up in the Mediterranean rarely, and this I think it was like a 7-foot-long juvenile great white shark, just proves that there is some credibility to the theory. Yeah, fucking badgers, the Chuck Norris of the animal world. Honey badgers are, totally. I will agree with that 100%, Scrapulous. Exactly, Bill, but we don't need no stinking badgers. That guy actually passed away before that movie even came out. Anthony Irons is sending in some news. We gotta give him the proper freaking welcome that we always do. Gotta dig it out. The didgeridoo. That's right, coming from down under. Anthony, that cunt, sending in some freaking news. Evidently, Thailand, a 3.4 meter cobra was rescued from a truck. It was wrapped up in the framework and the running gear. Truck snakes. Here we go again. Anyways, it took 4+ hours to get that fucking thing out of the truck. Personally, I would have just, got out a friggin' a little, like smoked a joint with that motherfucker, and he would have passed right out and pulled it right the hell out of there. Goddamn slithering scumbag. Ah, thing's huge. Beware of truck snakes, all right? Also, beware of the BC banger. There is a dirty fucking creeper in the goddamn British Columbia area. Vernon, British Columbia. There's a man that I call the Midnight Creeper. He's coming to ride your horse, and in the totally wrong way. He's not riding with a saddle. He's riding it with a crate. Guar comes to mind. Yeah, caught on tape. A man was caught banging out someone's mare, and she was not too happy about it, but she took it. Scary shit. Lucky he didn't get kicked in the dick. You know? Just saying. He would have been like that guy in California, only it would have been horse stomping him. They would have severed his member. So if you're in the Vernon, British Columbia area, be on the lookout for a horse fucker. The bestiality bus must have rolled into town. Pork says 10 minutes and he's gonna go. In case I miss you, Pork, have a good evening, have a good week. We'll be wrapping it up here shortly anyways. Yeah, a couple more stories. Crank out a couple tunes, finish off this doobie-doo. I am gonna be ready to drop the goddamn kids off at the fucking pool. It's been a long week. New York City is in the news. Evidently, the Bronx Zoo is caring for a sneaky fox. A sly fox had slipped aboard a ship coming from England to the New Jersey, New York port, and it's currently in good hands. Swiper, no swipe. Trying to swipe the goddamn freaking freighter ship full of whatever. I don't know what. I don't know what. Speaking of New York, I give a humongous shout out to the Sexecutioner and Bambi, Miss Cherry Delight. I hope that Chuck is doing well. Sexecutioner is home. Okay, have a good evening, Pork. The last story of the night, a goldfish has broken a new record for driving 40 feet in 1 minute with a special fish car. You heard it here first, you filthy fucks. Fish cars exist. That's mind-blowing, in my opinion. Family having the new wife. Is there a new wife? Lois is dead? She's gone. I haven't watched Family Guy in a long fucking time. Long fucking time. Holy shit. That was always a fun show, though. It wore a lot of control at some point, but it doesn't. Oh, shit. And that wraps up the animal news. I'll be goddamned. Not too fucking shabby. Not too shabby. If you want to hear something, let me know, you filthy bastards. I will play a few tunes. Wrap this fucking shit up. Wind this down. Get you ready for a week of fun in the sun, hopefully ahead of us. There he is, Joker. What are you doing, brother? I wondered if he was lurking. Have you been here the whole time? We were talking about you earlier. Gonna give a humongous shout out to Joker. Good choices, by the way. Even like Joker. Good fucking choices on merch. There is some new merch up on the Threadless. We got Steven the Impaler.
Do you understand the words that come out of my mouth?
That's right. In 2 different designs, Steven the Impaler is coming at you with his shield of impaled and his plate full of cookies. Joker is actually in there. Joker's in the freaking the impaled. Scrapulous is in there. Poser Maximus is in there. Yeah. Some pretty fun shit. It's based on the old wood carving from the, I want to say it was the 14 or 1500s or something like that. German wood carvings.
You for real?
Yes, I'm for real, black man.
Jeff, I don't know. As long as he don't come in my face. If he come in my face, he's gonna get put out this kitchen too.
He's gonna get put out this kitchen too. Oh, Big Mama.
I'm in danger.
But yeah, this, what the hell was I talking about? I'm fucking high as hell. In case you did not know, it's been a long show. Been a long goddamn show. Yeah, this weather fucking sucks. But, you know. Yes, Joker's been, you can tell it's Joker, because as we had said before, he's hung like a goddamn ham on the bone. Ham with a bone still in it. Hell yeah, the radioactive ganja shirts. I do like that design myself. I want to get one. You know how it goes. Joker, have you heard the new song? Did I play? I don't think. If you were here earlier, you may have heard it, but you may not have. I want to play it again just because it's that fucking stupid. It's that stupid. The old fucking schizo song. Oh yeah, Scraculas, that beauty is up there. The old radioactive herb. You gotta love it. The sale's still going on too over on Threads. It's I want to say it's $13 t-shirts, starting price $13. It's 60% off other merch. So you can get a reasonably priced, shower curtain or something like that, which those fucking things are hilarious. I'd like to have one. Get the damn banner printed out. Alright.
Listen up, you fucking fucks. I got something to say. And before you ask, no, I haven't taken my meds today. This country and my mind have both gone straight to hell. I may be crazy, I may be sane, for fuck's sake. At this point, I just don't care. I just want to smoke meth in my underwear. I can't take it anymore, I want out. This is my chance to scream and shout. I am the real Limp Bizkit. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE, can you please help me find the door? Donald Trump lied to me and I have had enough. I will paint myself brown and speak foreign stuff. They will round me up, take me away, and I'll have one thing to say. Fuck Donald Trump, fuck Kristi Gnome, fuck Stephen Miller, fuck Pete Kegson, fuck Ted Bondi, and while we're at it, fuck this country too. I may be whacked out of my head, I may be off my meds. It doesn't change the fact that this country is whacked. I can't sit here anymore, someone show me to the door. I will paint myself brown if it gets me out of this town. I wanna get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I wanna get myself deported. Can you please help me find the door? Send me somewhere, Mr. Ice. Mexico would be nice. I will do just fine and I'll be free of that orange swine. I can eat my fill of tacos, drink some piss warm beer. It will surely be better than living here. I wanna get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I wanna get myself deported. ICE, can you please help me find the door? Get me the fuck out of this country. Let the frogs eat pancakes. I am the real Limp Bizkit. Elon Musk is a robot pedophile Nazi. Giraffes are not real. Birds are not real. They are robots. scientists are really covered agents who puts microchips in your teeth to monitor your swearing. Fuck you, Lonnie! Bon Jovi died in 1983. That's not the real John Bon Jovi, it's a clone! Hitler is frozen in my basement. I purchased him at an estate sale and I am going to thaw him out next week. The government has put cameras in your anus and is spying on your turd. I am the real Limp Biscuit. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE, can you please help me find the door? Someone get me the fuck out of here!
Thank you, Mario, for 2 months. Membership, what are you doing there, you friggin' thing? Very much appreciated. That song is based on someone I know through the bloodline. We'll just say, not my bloodline, but you know what I mean, through the blood. And I see their posts on Facebook, so schizophrenia is a strange thing. Anyways, if you want to hear something, let me know. It is Chuck Norris's birthday. I'll spare the Joker from any Chuck fucking Norris. Yeah, your balls are huge, dude. I made your fucking... You're hung like a porn star, so... I'm just saying. He's hung like a goddamn can of corn.
Then, when I let her up, thinking she's calmed down, she grabs a can of corn and she hit me right there. And I saw stars. It was a Thanksgiving like any other. There with the whole family and my husband's bitch mother. Things went south when I said, baby, this turkey is awfully dry. Could you please pass me the gravy? The next thing I knew, that old hag started to yell, threatened to knock out my one last good tooth. So I told her to go to hell. The next thing I knew, she came across the table and punched me like a man. So I tackled her, and that's when she done hit me with a can. A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a cornfield can.
Bubbles
Gonna beat
back.
her ass like a grown-ass man. Here come the cops, now it's time to pay. You done ruined our Thanksgiving day. Corn on the floor, blood
Next
on
murder. What's going on, bud?
with salt and make it aggravate. Lock her up until all
Afro
the
man.
holidays have been celebrated. A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn, a can of corn. A can of corn that I paid for. Threw the can right out the door. She done hit me in the head with a cornfield can. Gonna beat her ass like a grown-ass man.
Thank you, Max. Hell, nice murder. 2 $2 super chats.
Pay for that damn can of corn. Now you are gonna pay for hitting me with it, Patricia. Your body ruins Thanksgiving in my house. If I knew you wanted to brawl, I would have taken off my glasses. You know how much I love my one good tooth, and you know I am a goddamn redneck. I paid for that damn can of corn, Patricia. How dare you ruin Thanksgiving, you bitch? A can of corn, a can of corn. She hit me in the head with a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me.
I think it is her first song, Scrapulous.
A can of corn that I paid for. She done hit me in the head with a can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for. When I let her up thinking she'd calm down, she hit me. A can of corn, a can of corn, a can of corn that I paid for.
Then, when I let her up, thinking she's calmed down, she grabs a can of corn and she hit me right there. And I saw stars. And then I looked on the floor, there was corn everywhere. I didn't even know I was bleeding.
Yeah, Timmy said you're a redneck. That's what he said, because he said you jumped on her like a grown man.
She hit me.
Well, yeah, you have every right to defend yourself. That's what I'm saying. But he said you took care of yourself pretty well.
Yeah, until I got hit with a can of corn.
Did you buy that can of corn?
Yes. I bought the damn can she hit me with. She going to jail. I want her to go to jail.
Yeah, she's gonna go to jail.
And for what?
For battery.
Too bad it can't be aggravated with a can of corn.
Well, yeah, it might end up being aggravated with a can of corn.
Did she clean all the corn up?
She actually threw the can of corn in the woods. Patricia, where's that can of corn that got thrown?
I don't want to go to jail.
Okay, so where'd you put the can of corn?
It's gone. It's out in the woods somewhere.
You threw it out in the woods?
Yep.
Where'd you throw it in the woods at?
Out there somewhere. As far as I could.
You don't got like a Troy Aikman arm, do you?
I don't know.
That always kills me. I don't know. Oh, man. Humongous, thank you to freaking Max Murder for the super chat. Roxy wanted to hear Corey's song, which, by the way, Corey, I messaged him about Afro Man putting out some awesome new songs, and he's like, dude, he's right next to me in traffic. He's riding parallel in traffic with fucking Afro Man. It's too damn funny.
Yo, I wasn't looking forward to hitting up the DMV, but no, I'm glad I did, cause you ain't gonna believe what happened to me. I was standing in line like any other fool. That's when he turned around and the day was hella cool. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. And he even took a picture with me. Afro Man looks at me and I look at him. He cracked a big smile and said, what's happening? We chatted for a man and we even to a pic. Don't you ever believe anyone who says Afro Man's a dick. Cause I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. And he even took a picture with me. The second time we met, I will never forget. My son and I were in line for the new Switch 2. Afro Man comes up and what does he say? Didn't I run into you at the DMV one day? I said, yes, sir, you sure did. Can I introduce you to my kid? His name's Rufus, and he came here with a plan, but it didn't involve meeting the Afro Man. We took a sick pic, cause nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV at the video game store. I couldn't ask for more. My jaw was on the floor. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. Afro Man at the DMV at the video game store. I couldn't ask for more. Long live the Afro Man. Keep those flips burning and those bongs bubbling. I'm out of here. I gotta go hit up the DMV.
Big shout out to Sharpie, Maximus, Corey Klein, and Rufus. Old Rufus. He's all excited to hear that fucking song. Oh, goddamn. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? Somebody mentioned Adrian Sky. You want to hear the Vampire's Ballad? You know what? Do I have that on here? Let me see if I got. Give me 1 second. Maybe. Just maybe. Maybe not. I think I looked before, and I don't think I freaking had it in here. Oh, man. I gotta remember to put that on there if I don't. I have a version of the Vampire's Ballad. It's a polka, and it's fucking hilarious. Let me see if I can just fucking search for it. Vampire's fucking. Oh, there's the mariachi. Yeah, it's in here. All right. You're going to get a good laugh, Max. Listen to the polka. I think it was this one that was the good one.
I've spent too much time stuck in my past, lost in echoes and darkness cast. A vampire's ballad, my tale of woe, waking hearts lamenting shadows I go. Once the punchline jokes of the night, now I break free and take flight in the moonlight. A vampire's ballad sung under the full moon, haunting melody, a tragic tone. Vampire's ballad, ancient and cold, becoming a story that's forever told. I never understood why they turned away, but now I see night's enchanting sway. A vampire's ballad, my pain and my chain, a lot of tears falling in darkness I reign. Resilience grows as the centuries unfold, a tale of survival. And nights so cold, a vampire's ballad sung under the full moon, a haunting melody, a tragic tone. Vampire's ballad, ancient and cold, becoming a story that's forever told.
Weird Al needs to play this on the freaking.
No more wishing to be someone else. In immortality's place I find myself. A vampire's ballad sung under the full moon, a haunting melody, a tragic tune. Vampire's ballad, ancient and cold, becoming a story that's forever told. That's forever
Yeah, that's a pretty good version of it. I can't remember if this was the freaking. No, I think it was this one. Yeah, this one's fucking. It belongs in a vampire movie.
I've spent too much time stuck in my past, lost in echoes and darkness cast. A vampire's ballad, my tale of woe, aching hearts lamenting shadows I go. Once the punchline jokes of the night, now I break free and take flight in the moonlight. A vampire's ballad, it's sung under the full moon, a haunting melody, a tragic tone. Vampire's ballad, ancient and cold, becoming a story that's forever told.
It's the Mariachi Band remix.
I never understood
animatronic vampires.
No more wishing to be someone else. In immortality's place, I find myself a vampire sung under the full moon, a haunting melody, a tragic tune. Vampires battling ancient and cold, becoming a story that's forever told. That's forever told.
Yeah, that's the mariachi band version of it. What are we gonna end the show with? Let me know in the comments what you want to hear. Of course, enjoying the Oscars. Oh no, is that tonight? Oh man, I hope that's not tonight. Yeah, I bet he is gonna have a great fucking night. Oh man, fucking Corey. He's something else. He is something else. Yeah, he's watching the TV angry. I mean, he is the freaking... He's the gooniest goonie to ever goon.
He destroyed the whole show.
He's the gooniest goonie to ever goon. He's the man they call Mouth, and he's swimming in poon. You know his voice, you know his face. He's dodging monster trucks all over the place. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever goon. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. Let's do a shot of wormwood and hit the stage. The crowds are going into a rage. My dance moves are off the hook. That last Jim and Adrian H check left me shook. Wolfpack howling through the night. Filth pigs take the torch burning bright. Monster trucks coming for you. What you gonna do? You better juke, you better move, you better move the juke. You better dance the Thriller killer and dodge those monster trucks tonight. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in pool. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon.
Who the hell is you? You disgusting scumbag. Filth pigs. Who the hell are you?
Two giant monster trucks! Yes, two giant monster trucks! They tried to run me over. The scariest part, the truck was being driven by a werewolf named E-Rock.
Shout out to E-Rock.
He works for Jim and them. Dark money. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goonie to ever go. See, it's Corey Feldman, the man swimming in poon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon. It's Corey Feldman, the gooniest goon.
You destroyed the whole show. Destroyed the whole show. The name of the show is called Jim and Them.
It's the anti-Corey pod every episode.
Scrapulous, you read my mind. That was actually what I was gonna play, but people were talking about Corey, so you gotta play it. Gonna end it with this banger because I do gotta take a mad piss.
As I cruise the highway, the open road is my long and lonely friend. Sometimes that road just never seems to end. I'm 18 cups of coffee deep and not a rest stop in sight. I can't wait no more, I got a free willy. It's about this time my bladder starts getting tight. This stretch of road so dark, so cold. My headlights got in my way when in my dismay a sigh ahead did display the words I fear the most. Emergency, stop only, next exit 42 miles. Well, I gotta go, I gotta pee, I can't wait no more. I've got free willy and release my bladder juice into my jug as I cruise down the road. My bird eye hold, and I can't help but wonder about them truckers up above. A sense of relief comes over my face as my mind starts to race, and I drain my lizard until it's dry. So I ask myself this as I cruise along taking a piss. Are there piss jugs in heaven? Cause you know up there the truckers still drive. They're on the eternal road, they're always carrying the load. Cause you know a trucker never dies. Are there piss jugs in heaven? That's a question I propose. Cause if I crash this truck, surely we'll be fucked. Straight to heaven I will go. So I ask myself, are there piss jugs in heaven? Blaring eternal highway in the sky. Cause you know how truckers be, they gotta be just like you and me. So I ask myself, are there piss jugs in heaven? As I cruise with Old Faithful between my thighs. She carries my yellow load until I hook her down the road. Are there piss jugs in heaven? Cause you know up there the truckers still drive. They're on the eternal road, they're always carrying the load. Cause you know a trucker never dies. Emergency, stop only. That's the question I propose. Cause if I crash this truck, surely we'll be fucked. But straight to heaven I will go. I'll join the snowman and Ray, and I will proudly say I rode the heavenly highway with the Phantom Trucker 3 and 9.
Shout out to Ray LaFleur, the Phantom Trucker 309. Happy birthday, Ricky. Time to do some hash knife hits. I think it was Buck was saying that earlier. Fucking guys. Goddamn piss jugs in heaven. That song still cracks me up. I don't fucking care. That song still makes me laugh. Still fucking makes me laugh. Oh, you shit. You fucking freaks. Give a humongous thank you to all you fucking freaks. That's the old school hash knife hands. Fucking chat keeps messing up. Fucking cocoa buns. Yeah, we do need a CD, Scrapulous. We do need a damn CD. Every episode. He did destroy the whole damn show. Yeah, that is my goal for before the 6-year anniversary. I want to have the damn CDs done. My buddy was supposed to be stopping over here in Antarctica on Friday, and I was going to talk to him about doing it up, but I think I'm going to have to do it myself, so. I was going to do it in fucking house. Oh, of course. Gotta freaking boof the damn juke. Oh, gotta be dumb. Always. either going one way or another. At least it did it at the end of the show. The soundboard likes to be kind of stupid sometimes, and yeah, it's being dumb. So get ready for the final countdown. We're not Europe though. We're not Europe. You know, I always thought that Europe was like a one shit wonder. They had that final countdown song. My God, that other fucking that song Ninja that they've got, that is possibly one of the worst fucking songs I've ever heard. Ever. Like not even fit for a bad ninja movie. Just absolute, oh God, horrible. Makes Vanilla Ice's Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go Ninja crap look like a fucking masterpiece. I'm not even kidding. Like a goddamn fucking masterpiece. Like, get out of here. Anyways, gotta give a humongous shout out to the fucking Ko-Fi members, Tara Kelly, Joker, you fucking double down, crazy bastard, much appreciated. Captain Wales and Jill, Joe Godding. Make sure that's going in my goddamn mouth. Joe Godding, Beth Stein, Scrapulous, Big Red, Queen Elizabeth, Drunk Zombie, Lanky motherfucking Eddie. Very much appreciated. Gonna give a humongous shout out and thank you to the freaking YouTube members. You guys are freaking awesome. Mario is was it freaking Sanford and Son is just freaking 2 months now. Joker clocking in. Joe Godding, Roxy, Lonnie, Dirty motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, The Moderator, Stefan, Max Murder, Shire Leaf, Mario Smells. It's Mario Day, so we'll just call him Mario. Perfect Harmony, new member. Lovely Sherry. Sherry just got herself a free gift membership. I guess Bunny Cha Cha. And what was the other one there? It was Tabby Cat? Tabby Cat. I think it was Tabby Cat. I gotta look at the damn list. I forgot to update it. So, very much appreciated. It's been a hectic day. Sorry there was no Is It Porn this week. I had a couple of bangers lined up, but, you know, shit got away from me. So, next week, we're gonna have a good one. Coming in freaking hot and heavy. But I appreciate all you freaks tuning in. Be sure to like this shit, share it, get it out there. It freaking actually does help. As much as I like to joke around about it, you know, it actually does really help. So, hail the fungal freaks! Couldn't do it without you. You guys are the freaking best guys, gals, whatever. You're all freaking freaks in my book, and I appreciate y'all tuning in. So, until next time, you filthy bastards. Thank you to all of you fucking freaks. Thanks to the moderators. You know who you are. The international freaks. The local yokels. I'll catch you next time. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest. I got one doobie left. I got one. So, I am Humongous Fungus. I'm your Humongous. And I will catch you freaks next time. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Unless you're going to Browntown. And in that case, wash up when you're done, you filthy animals. I'm just saying. Thanks to all the new viewers, old viewers, sticking around, having a freaking blast. We'll catch you next week. 310 down. We're creeping up to the fucking 6-year show. 419. That's going to be a blast. So, I'll fucking catch you next time. Holy shit. Now it's time to find that damn button. I'm so fucking high, I don't even know where the hell it is. Thanks for stopping by, Rad Guy, Scrubulous, fucking Eddie, Mario, Sanford and Son, Bubble, Roxy. Who else still kicking around? Max, be sure to check out Max's channel. Check out Rick's pics too. Rick is he's got some fucking sweet reviews up. I'm jealous of his toy collection, alright? I'm also jealous of you fuckers that went to meet Jim and them in Spew York City. So big shout out to Jim and the boys. Sure to tune in. They'll be live on Friday. They get a pretty crazy schedule. Mr. Moderator. Matt, tell Wayland I said get well soon. Stay healthy. We need that crazy bastard kicking around. Anyways, all kinds of awesome freaks. The producer Bobby Joe is demanding snacks. So if I missed your name, it's because I'm fucking high. All right, I'm like Afro Man. I got high. Until next time, I'll catch you freaks later. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. I'm fucking out of here. Where is it? Is that it? There we go. I got it that time.